It's your boy Yoshikidneo, and we're back in the world of Irathil.
I am par. I am just okay.
Is being
I'm-
subpar good or bad?
Bad.
Why? Because you're under par.
Yeah. No. Well, subpar in that context means worse than par, and par is supposed to be like.
When I think of par, I think golf. Having below par, to me,
Yeah.
seems good.
I get what you're saying, but within the context of even golf, subpar means worse than par, not lower than par.
All right, it is 6 o'clock. It's time to start, right?
Kyle, is that a monster?
Maybe.
Kyle.
Shut up! I've had one all week.
Oh yeah, my new team lead guy asked me what sort of energy drinks to drink. I told him I don't do that. Chris does, and he drinks Monster. He says, "Oh, I should drink a Monster." And I'm like,
I bet his real name is
I'm not saying if you should, but that's what he drinks.
My recommendation is don't. Just don't.
I mean, he was joking around. Like it was near the end of the day. Most people have left. It's a Friday, so it's like, hey, Tep, you're. He looked at me. He was like, I peg you for a gamer, dude. What kind of energy drink do you smash? And I'm like, I don't.
What the fuck did he call you?
No. He didn't actually say that. That's my impression of why he said, Tep, what energy drink do you drink? And I'm like, I don't.
You're killing Calvin.
I don't
But
know what I would do if someone like said that to my face and forced me to hear those words in person.
What's up, all my fellow high schoolers?
What's up, fellow kids?
What is up, fellow young kids?
That's all I can think of when he said that.
How's the proverbial hang?
Oh God.
All right,
Left or right?
Okay.
I've got my food. I've got my 3 homemade hot sauces to test on these wings. We're good to
Ooh,
go.
shit.
I think
We went
one
to
of them is
Buffalo.
a little over 1 million Schofield, so if I'm not
Hell.
talking
What?
for a good while, then that's why.
We're like
I want some
running
on my
from-
pizza.
We're running from
God.
work,
Oh,
and you just hear
Brady,
Ninja
have you had the
choke
toe
and
of
die.
Satan?
The what? The toe of Satan?
The toe of Satan, yes.
I don't think so.
It's literally just a really hot lollipop.
Oh yeah, that thing is like that Mexican.
It's called the toe of Satan, not the testicle of
no.
Satan.
Yeah,
Well, it's for
I've had-
kids because it's a
yeah,
lollipop.
I've seen
And
it.
what kind of kid is gonna eat that?
Like kids are
I
fucked up.
will. I like spicy shit. If it can make me dry heave and throw up, then that's better. It's like
Well, see,
alcohol, but it
I-
takes less.
No, I'm with you. I love spicy shit too, but then I got colitis.
Shrug emoji.
Obviously, you
I-
don't, because you would fight through
I'm
it.
in the
dude.
middle.
Yeah, believe me,
Okay.
I tried.
Just fight through it.
Then it starts like killing him.
Yeah,
Jesus fucking
starts
That
killing
just
me.
means that you weren't worthy.
Oh,
That's
okay.
perfect.
Yeah.
Worthy of spice. Well,
Alright, guys, in a stunning turn of events, Juan is not going to be able to play tonight.
So literally,
However-
everyone's here.
Gina will be able to play at 8.
What the shit?
it's like in an hour then.
Yes.
It's okay. She'll be dead by then.
No, it's just like,
Guys,
yes.
I know you're competent in doing combat. At
We've
least one of you.
blown pretty much all our spells.
No, you haven't.
I haven't. I've blown
I
one.
burned a cup.
Anyway,
Oh,
last time on the camp, you guys,
You cut out.
I wasn't talking.
Oh, okay.
You guys ventured forth south past Kagaram and exited the borders of the Dwarven Kingdom. You guys started. What do you mean I'm cutting off? I have push to talk on. If I cut out, it's because I turned off push. I let go of the button. Oh
Keep
my God.
speaking.
I am speaking.
Yeah, because we're saying we're good. Go.
Anyway, you guys went down. There were these orcs that decided to attack you because they didn't like how you looked. You made short
fair.
work of them,
Show enough.
most of them,
Show near.
and then very, very soon, one of the archers started running away, and as they were running away, just before they were about to get fucked over by Warkar, who is riding a horse, he blew a horn, and that is literally exactly where we are.
Okay.
Once I find the map.
Also, I think we established last time that I didn't really get to go like off the screen. I kind of just mounted and then nothing happened.
Oh yeah, that's true. But you were thinking about it.
I was hard thinking about it. I did ask permission to ride Karma's steed.
Anyway, if I recall correctly, there's a horde of Terries going after this small guy over here.
That's about right.
And then I think you were about to run after the archer that went south.
I think
Southeast.
you have that backwards. I
Archers
think.
are dead.
No, there was one archer left, and the Terries were around that archer.
Ah,
Because there were two archers running away, and they killed one, and they were right next to the other one. And then Warkar was about to go kill the warrior that was running away.
All right.
Also, I hit Korag with my dragon breath.
Oh
Not
yeah,
sure if that'll
that
feature.
did happen. Also, this guy is unconscious.
Because we have another hostage, yay! We're gonna be best
What do you
friends
do?
just like Neowin. Oh, whose turn is it? Is it like my turn?
Right, for a little bit, I'm going to have it not be combat per se.
I think you just finished your turn and you were like dead last on the initiative sheet, I believe.
Yeah. So what all Warcar is gonna do is clean the fuck up. Probably.
Hey, I
So,
can
yeah,
reach. Can I just?
Are you
Okay.
gonna?
Can I just fire?
Sure, you can fire. Yeah, one of those hits,
Okay.
dealing 9 damage. He's still running away.
Well, he's out of my range at this point. Then.
He's gone.
Okay. Fucking ya? Can I do a ya?
A what? Oh, are you trying to go?
Yeah, I'm trying to go.
Probably.
Okay,
How good of a
ya.
horse is it?
How good of a horse is it?
It's a war horse.
It's a pretty good horse.
Okay, a ya on the
It's
war
very
horse.
loyal to Karma.
I got horses in the back. Let's do this shit.
You and the horse start riding off into the distance. Make a perception check as you're chasing this guy down. Yeah. Let's see. As you're riding off, you do see a number of mounted orcs running
Jesus!
towards you.
Fucking
Riding towards you guys.
Christ. How many?
So far, you see 4.
Okay. Alright, so... would I know how fast they're coming on me? If I tried to dismount, I'd probably be at a disadvantage. So I should probably just turn the fuck around.
They appear to be with that perception check. Yeah, they appear to be riding fairly quickly.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn right the fuck around. Go back to my party, and when I get back, I inform them of how we need to either get ready to fight or fuck straight up. Okay, so I let that one go mostly because there's some mounted dudes coming, and well, you're gonna see soon, I think. So there's some mounted orcs that are on their way. We can either stay here or fuck off, but I saw at least 4. Might be more.
Well, we're not familiar with this territory. I would say that they probably have a huge advantage on us right now. My
Yup.
vote would be that we run.
Okay. Alright, smoke them if you got them. Let's fuck off.
All right, you guys mount your horses, whether that be individual or whatever. The spiritual weapon and the hand go away because they only last for oh so long.
I'm gonna pick up this orc and sling him over the back of Aora.
All right,
and
you sling this unconscious, possibly half-dead orc over your warhorse.
Okay, should I stay on Aurora or whatever its name is and hold the guy in place, or should I get back on my actual normal horse?
Before we take off, I want to use spare the dying on the orc.
All right,
Okay.
it is spared from dying.
It's stable, yay! Okay. And then I guess we ride off.
Go ahead and everyone that's piloting their horse make an animal handling check.
I would assume that whatever horse I'm on, I'm piloting, so...
Well, that's up to Patrick, honestly, because that's his horse.
So, am I still on your horse, or did we switch horses?
I figure we would switch once we got back to where the other horses were.
Okay,
I guess.
then I'm gonna switch horses. Less than I'd like, but about what I expected.
Yeah, I guess Sunny has a horse. I'm not 100% sure.
We had 3, so it's either Sunny or Korag.
The horse around here somewhere.
We'll say Sunny because of reasons. Ooh, oof. All right.
This is not good.
You guys know how much I like rolling dice.
Are we riding in formation?
I have no idea. Are you writing information?
I don't know.
I mean, we're fleeing, so probably not.
I'm not piloting, Nature's piloting. Although he might be suffocating from spice.
This is true.
Ooh.
Oh.
I mean, nature can turn into a horse, though.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the horse with him.
Oh,
Nietzsche,
no.
are you riding or piloting the horse? Or are you a horse?
First thing, did my Terry's kill that dude yet?
The archer?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, because then I would have had my Terry's come back to me, dashing if they need to.
Alright.
So that they're with us, and yeah, I would pilot the horse just because I don't think Johan wants to.
Can Johan handle a horse that size?
That's also a good point.
Isn't that I don't want to, so a slight speed bump would take me out.
Wow. All right. So you guys start riding in a direction. What direction are you running? The horses are coming from your south, east, and south.
Imagine we're going north back the way we came.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I send my owl to scout? I want to fly have them fly about 300 feet in the air, look back to see how many people are following us, and then come report back to me.
All right. Go ahead and roll perception for your owl. Wow. Rest in peace.
How?
Your owl's able to tell that there are a decent number of orcs riding after you. It doesn't have a particular number though.
A bunch.
Talking a bunch of bananas or a bunch of grapes?
The orcs
Yes.
are gaining on you.
Well, guys, they're almost here. And there's a lot.
Okay. Can I cast something while riding?
Do you have Warcaster?
Bet
Of
your
course you do.
ass I do.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I do, for the last time, I'm assuming I have enough space that I can do this. I cast a big ol' rootin' tootin' sleet storm behind us.
All right. As you do that, all right, you cast a sleet storm behind you. You look back a few moments later.
They go the
Still-
fuck around it, don't they?
Yes, they. You see them.
God
You,
damn
you
it!
see them coming out from around,
Can
from
I
behind
like?
and around.
I want to cast it in such a way where they don't do that shit. Please.
Mm,
He's trying to wait till they're like in range. and then
Yeah.
Cast it an
all right,
inch in
I'd say
front
you'd
of
probably
them.
be able to get 3 or so of them with your
Okay.
40-foot radius of space.
All right. I'm fine with that.
But the rest are still gaining on us.
Yeah. Well, what's the territory like that we're running across?
At this
What's it
point,
look
you've
like?
gotten out of the slightly more forested area, and the trees are getting really sparse, we'll say.
Okay.
Let's see. Always whisper rolls, so I don't have to click this a million times. What's your DC?
Me?
Yes.
16.
All right. So
Spell save, right? Spell save DC, right?
yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
As you're able to get a few of them, the rest of the orcs are still riding in on you as you guys are fleeing. Go ahead and everyone roll another animal handling check.
Everyone or just horse handlers?
Horse handlers.
Better. Technically better.
And a sunny roll.
Very good.
Ooh. All right. So as you are riding as you guys are riding, you yeehaw. Um, some orcs come, like some of them come out, not I guess not out of the thing at this point, but you see there are some like sort of avoiding your sleet storm. There's one that manages to actually get through before the other two that you caught in there. Who knows what they're doing?
Okay.
However, the rest of the orcs that you guys that are tailing you are in fact still gaining. A little bit slower this time, though.
Can we tell what type of weapons they're using?
Go ahead and roll a perception check. All right. So you can see that they're wielding the some, long swords, bows, that sort of thing. As you guys continue riding, go ahead and make the horse handlers make one more animal handling check.
How far are we from Dwarven territory?
Pretty far.
Pretty
Days.
far. Ooh. Oh, that's okay. That's fine for me.
Hmm. All right. So at this point, you guys are actually starting to gain a little bit of distance. Whoever is sort of leading the charge, I suppose, make a perception check.
It should probably be me, just
I mean,
because
you- Yeah. Have the best handling right now.
Okay, what did my dragon eyes say?
All right. So, in the distance, probably a good 200 yards away, you do spot what appears to be a fortress. There doesn't appear to be anyone manning it, as far as you can tell, but it sure is there.
It's a fucking orc fortress.
And it is closer to Dwarven territory than you currently are.
Alright. I see a fucking fort. I got the wrong accent. 1 second. I see a fortress. Let's go towards that, I guess. I mean, yes, that's something that you say when you're riding for your life. That makes sense. So, fortress, big building.
All right, as you ride towards this fortress over the next 4 turns, or 2 turns, I guess, since you would probably everyone would be dashing, technically. You make your way there. The gates, so to speak, you find are slightly ajar. There are. Go ahead and make a perception check again.
Okay, good.
So, with a quick glance around the fort, as you are deciding what to do, or you do find that there doesn't appear to be anyone there. Interestingly enough, you no longer, as you near the fort, you no longer hear the orcs doing their hollering and yipping. You go inside.
Well, this would seem to be a good place for us to rest and take a breather. Seeing as there appears to be no
Yeah.
one here.
Warcar. Warcar's angry with himself because he knows this is gonna be some bullshit. He goes in.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and populate your tokens because I was wholly expecting you guys to just pick fights. Huh. I was 100% expecting you guys to try to fight them. I really was.
Well, Warcar's trying to be democratic about things.
Democratic.
Like if people think we should fuck off, then we should fuck off. Also,
Not try to populate multiple nature tokens.
Also, if Warcar thinks that being in a certain situation will get them killed, because Karma made a good point. We're in their territory, but I thought when he said that he was going to suggest against trying to run because they would know the area better than we would and might try to flank us with another group that we might not see coming. So running would be less valuable than standing our ground, killing what was there, and making a more subtle escape. But it's whatever.
I mean, also, we had no clear picture on how many there were.
Yeah.
And
All
if
right,
we move, we can always choose to fight later, whereas if we stand still, we might just get overrun.
As you guys bring your horses with you inside.
Of course we do.
Yes.
Alright. You make your way inside, you close the fuck out of the gates. I'm going to go ahead and populate 3 horses before anything happens. Once I remember where I put them. Which I am apparently not going to. There we go. Alphabetical order. Horses are huge. Well, not huge, but they're fairly large.
And Karmas.
Yeah, Karma should be able to populate his own, and I want to see if he can. Just click and drag your horse onto the map, please.
I
long-
do not have anything for my horse.
Hold on.
Okay. Is there anything around?
You're right.
Is there anything around that Warcard could bar the door with, just in case? Does the door have its own big ass wooden bar thing?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
I cannot drag it.
Do you see it now, though?
See.
I do see it.
There we go. I see.
That's what it. That's what I.
Try it again.
Boom.
Warcar and his dragon eyes are on fire tonight.
All right.
Or should I say unlighted?
So you go. You do turn around. You do see what appears to be an old iron and wood bar that you can use to more securely shut the gate.
Okay, strong boys, help me with this.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Fucking pardon.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
What the fuck did you just say to me? I'm gonna do it, but I'm mad.
I'm going to start ritual casting alarm on what I'm presuming is the only other entrance into this room.
Okay, how crazy am I? Tell me what just happened.
Hold on. Let me open up Kyle's sheet real quick. Alarm.
Yeah.
You also go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
All right.
Martin, this is strange our friendship.
So I'm helping Warcar with the door, so he gets my
Wait.
aura of protection, since I'm helping him bar the door.
All right. So, Johan,
Yo.
nothing happens to you. Warcar, you take um, 7 psychic damage as these words leave your mouth. You continue barring the door.
What words leave my mouth?
When you told everyone else to help you close the gate, I assume?
Oh. And then I Winston. Okay, so I got psychic damage.
Yes.
Did I
7. You said.
feel
You said.
anything?
You did feel something. You felt sort of a pull at your mind.
So I definitely noticed it.
You said 7, right?
Yes, 7.
Okay. Having noticed something, I'm going to turn to Nietzsche, who would be the closest person to me, and try to telepathically speak to him. Let me see. Hold on. Something's fucky.
That works.
Warkar, trying his best to figure out what just happened, keeps his mouth shut and tries to pant after we get the thing settled. Okay, first and foremost, we get the board barred, the door barred. Anyway,
As you guys are sort of trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, you notice that your horses are getting a little bit uneasy, being in this sort of
Okay.
a cramped space. There is a door to the south. There is more keep to be explored if opening doors is what you want to do.
Okay. So this is what we're going to. Okay, okay. First, after we get the door barred, Warkar lifts his finger to his mouth in a way to say, "Don't speak."
Okay.
Oh God, who made that song? Was it Gwen Stefani? Anyway,
Irrelevant.
point is, Warkar asks. Well, not asks. I can't ask for jack shit.
Are you gesturing?
I'm gesturing towards Nietzsche. And
Do I see you gesturing?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to telepathically say to you, Warkar, charades. Do charades.
Warkar reluctantly does charades.
Anyway, you see your horses getting a little bit more uncomfortable as time goes on.
I cast light on myself.
Okay. You cast light on yourself.
Because it's pretty dark in there, right?
It is fairly dark.
Okay. So, would Warkar know what a mind flayer was?
Make a history check. What is it? 40 feet of light starting with 20 feet of dim at the end? Right? Is that correct?
Bright for 20, dim for 20.
Yeah. Alright. No, you don't know what a mind flayer is.
Okay. But I know what
this sort of sensation is really foreign to you.
I hate. I know that the only reason I brought that up is because I'm watching Stranger Things, but like.
Riders,
Fucking.
go ahead and roll animal handling checks.
Okay, 1 second. Yay.
Alright. With the exception of Karma, the three generic looking war horses are physically capable of, well, they're calmed. Let me check the your summoning spell real quick.
Yeah, Karma can just like unsummon his, can't he?
If anything goes wrong,
Unusually intelligent. Okay. If it's unusually intelligent, then it can probably make its own check for wisdom. Let's see. Yeah, notice your warhorse is actually able to sort of glean the meaning behind Warkar's inane gesturing, and is able to stay quiet for the time being.
Okay. All right. So, what time of day is it?
You would know that it would have been probably around 1 or 2 o'clock.
I did not mean to cast that. I was just trying to
I was
look
like,
at
are
it.
you casting Detect Magic?
I was trying to look at the description.
Okay.
Well, fucking I am. I'm gonna cast it as a ritual.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, because I have to say shit out loud, don't I?
All right. No damage. You feel the tug at your mind, but you're able to fortify your mental defenses, so to speak. Make
Yeah.
another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
We're gonna do this for
10
another.
minutes. Just fucking how many do I have to do?
100.
60.
Fuck what?
It's
No,
100.
I will die. I have no. Fuck this. I abort. I changed my fucking mind.
It does have an actual casting time that isn't ritual.
All right. Should I just do it
If you
as
have it prepared.
I have it prepared?
Okay.
I have it prepared, so I'll just like. I'll just use a spell slot since doing a ritual is gonna fuck me over.
All right. You cast Detect Magic. Go ahead and make another Wisdom saving throw for that cast.
What, like 2? I thought I was doing it as a normal cast now.
You are. You still have to say something for the initial cast. You did it once for the ritual.
And then
They
you're like,
canceled.
shit, hold on, never mind.
Fuck, this is bullshit. Does that?
Let's see. You take 1d8 psychic damage.
You
A total of 4. As
fucking
the
fine. Well, we found the
That's the
DC.
magic.
We found the check. We did it, guys.
good job, you threw yourself at it long enough to find the DC. I'm proud of you.
Good job, Tep.
Anyway, so is there fucking magic? Of course there's not. Any magic.
You look around and there's a shit ton of magic.
Oh fuck, really?
There's magic. Oh, there's magic sort of enveloping the entire area.
Do I know what kind?
Enchantment? Sort of
Okay,
like a sickly pink glow. You also see, what would it be? Chains of what would have normally been invisible sort of, what was the color? Not green. Orange magic envelop the bars to the gates.
Oh no. It's at this point that Warkar, once again in his long life, has understood that he's done everything wrong. Okay, guys, so good news, bad news.
Are you
Make
speaking
a
right now?
wisdom saving throw.
Oh fuck! God damn it, I forgot. No, I take it back.
Nope.
I moved up after seeing Warcar taking pain from somewhere twice. I moved up to stand next to him to make sure that he's within my aura, so he gets my +4 bonus to saving throws.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna do my roll.
I mean, you're all pretty close together anyway.
I hate everything.
Yeah, despite being in the comforting embrace of Theowen Karma,
Fucking
you take 1d8 psychic damage for a total of 7. Again.
second.
Well, let us not wither away in this room. We must find the source of this corruption.
Karma,
Let us delve deeper.
roll a wisdom saving throw.
Warcar finds something to write down with.
Do you get the +4 as well?
I believe so. Let me check.
Warcar grabs a rock and starts drawing on the flattest concrete surface he can find, and it says, "Everyone shut the fuck up."
Yes, I do
Yeah.
get it as
All right.
well.
You do feel sort of an attack at your mind, but you're able to shrug it off.
I telepathically say to Warcar, "You're the only one talking."
I write "shut the fuck up" again. I write it in Dragonic. I have written it 3 times at this point. Twice in Common and once in Dragonic.
I take out one of my sheets of parchment as well as a quill and an ink, and I start writing on the sheet that we should communicate only in writing on this piece of paper that I'm holding, and show it to the rest of the party.
All right. You see Mr. Theowen start scribbling on this piece of parchment. And he holds it out towards everyone.
It's in very practiced, cursive, elegant handwriting.
I'm going to.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys to roll
telepathically speak.
intelligence checks to see if you can understand his. No, kidding. Don't actually.
I don't see it. I don't know what he says, but I will communicate to my owl. Because did they bar the door?
Yes,
We
How
did
did they do that?
there is a bar door.
the big iron bar. Also, it's at this point where I need to grab Theowen's paper,
Mhm.
and I
I
describe
hand it to him.
what's seen in the room after casting detect magic. So I would have seen. You said the whole place is suffused very heavily with enchantment magic, is what you said,
Yes,
and there are
sickly pink glow.
sickly pink
Sickly.
glow, a sickly pink glow, and there are orange chains over the door. Is what I've seen.
You see them as orange.
I see them as
without
orange.
the detect magic, they're invisible.
Yeah. Well, that obviously, yeah, and I make it clear that they appear to me as orange, but they're chains. So, could I also suggest that we try removing it just in case to see what happens on the paper, obviously.
And I write back, I wouldn't suggest touching them until we further explore, seeing as the damage you've already taken from whatever the source of magic.
Warcar writes down "fine" in medium print letters. He hasn't bolded yet, and he has not underlined, but you can tell by the way that he wrote it that he's not especially happy right now, considering he just took, 7, 8, 15 damage just from fucking talking?
Yep.
And
You.
I'm going to take the sheet back and write, we should probably start exploring. Johan, do you want to kind of take the lead and try and scout ahead, with you being the smallest?
And then Warcar writes down "and telepathic," evidently.
I snap my fingers.
Make a
and-
wisdom saving throw.
Sure.
Ooh, that's interesting. It's not just us talking, it's making any noise, like loud noise.
All right. You take 4 psychic damage as the noise permeates in the room, almost giving like a faint echo, despite the number of creatures inside of the small space.
I visibly flinch as dog pops into existence.
Dog is there. It barks.
God damn it.
Does it take damage? Does it bark until it kills itself?
No. Well, actually, hold on. No, it doesn't take damage.
Dog is wise.
What? But it barked, right?
And what have we learned from? What have we learned?
What have we learned? Dog bark no hurt? It has no...
It barks some more. Very confused as to why you guys are being quiet.
I will yell at it telepathically.
It
Why?
looks at you.
It's doing good!
It barks.
I give a shh motion. I obviously don't.
It does like a little whimper. Tilts its head sideways.
Like a Warcard grabs the paper, but like in a nice way or some shit. And then like he takes it, he starts writing on it. Johan, please understand the fact that it's not dying for how much it barks means that it's not just us making noise. It's something else.
I give a thumbs up and telepathically.
What are you saying to your dog in telepathic?
I'm gonna say we're not quite sure what's in here. We need to scout it out. You're pretty good at that, right? So go ahead and
Woof.
yes, but quietly, because there's something here. We're not quite sure what it is. So, if you don't mind, and I try to slowly push this door open.
All right.
Like just enough for it to slip through.
You start examining the door, and there's a door handle. Roll a... Nah, you can open the door stealthily.
Okay. Like I said, just a crack to kind of let him through.
Okay. You open the door.
I'll back up and kind
a little bit.
Sit down and focus so I can see through his eyes.
As your dog starts exploring.
I'll do the same.
You come into this middle. Your dog comes into this middle sort of courtyard. There are a few other doors that aren't on the map for some reason because I forgot to draw them.
Oh wait, it's okay.
That lead to the, I guess, west and east and the south. The south one is very noticeable, I suppose.
Oh,
because it's actually there already.
I do also want to specify, dog is invisible.
Okay, sure.
So he's kind of just traversing through. And these are all probably way too big for him to. I'm gonna have him try to nudge this door.
All right. Dog gives a look at the door. There is a sort of a door handle. It is a knob. Unfortunately for ye with no opposable thumbs. Go ahead.
Go.
Go ahead and make a. What's the stat? A dexterity check with dog. All right. 19. Nice. Dog hops up. And he sort of grabs it between both of his front paws and under what would be his chin, and flings the back part of his body upwards so that it turns the knob and The door opens just very slightly.
Excellent. He's gonna nudge his way in. I briefly break focus and telepathically say to Warkar, because he's holding the paper,
There's a room beyond this door, 4 very large statues, 3 other doors.
I write that down, and it showed to
Alright.
everyone else.
I resume my
And-
focus.
I take the paper and write, should we advance forward?
I showed
Question
to
mark?
I showed to Johan.
I'm back to focusing on my dog,
can't
so
see
I
it.
won't see it.
Okay, so fucking. I guess it's a question to me then. I draw the symbols that comprise the shrug emoji.
Okay. Everyone, horse ride drivers, go ahead and make another animal handling check for your animals.
What about Aora?
Aor is intelligent, apparently.
So does she make her own wisdom saving throw then, or?
No, she's just intelligent, so she knows to not. However, the other horses are not intelligent.
Beginning to lose their shit.
They are beginning to lose their shit. All of them. As you guys are trying to keep your horses calm under this vaguely stressful situation where they're being forced to be quiet, there's nothing is comfortable. It's like stone under you, and there's just something wrong in the air. The horses each make a wisdom.
I go to the bar door, I unbar it, open it, and herd them out.
Make a strength check. All right. So as you're trying to unbar this, there's sort of a creak. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. All right. You continue pushing up at it, and you hear a snap as one of the invisible chain links gives way.
Can I help?
Sure.
Okay, Walker goes up to help.
Make a strength check. Yeah. So with the two of you working together, you're able to force yourselves through the rest of the magic that binds the iron bar down, allowing both yourselves and whoever may or may not be outside to exit and enter as they please.
Cool. I heard the horses outside after making sure no one's out there.
Make a perception check.
I would be with him helping.
Okay.
Actually, can I do
both-
the help action?
Nope.
Can I do help?
You already rolled, and I didn't even tell you to roll. You
Fuck.
both are not able to see anything outside.
Because there's nothing there, or we're like blind.
You can see.
Okay.
You don't see any orcs. I mean,
Yep. I bring them outside, and I will sit with them and I will send my owl up into the air to make sure our perimeter is safe. Being outside, I'll turn to Warcar. I'm just going to keep watch out here, and I'll let you know if something happens.
Okay, Warcart tries to make sure that he's fully outside before he
Okay.
says okay, and then says
Now
okay.
that you're outside, go ahead and both of you make another perception check.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So as you're sitting out there, or standing out there for the very brief moment in time, you give the turn of your head, and you see toward the eastern side of the keep something duck out of the way as you're turning towards it.
I spin
Okay,
my owl.
You go over there. Your owl goes over there, and it does
I
in
want to make
fact
sure
see.
he's like about 100 feet away at least.
Okay. You do in fact see a number of orcs. Some of them have bows, some of them have swords.
Alright, everyone back in the
Some of them have
dungeon.
spears.
Okay, everyone back in the dungeon. Let's go back inside. Sorry, horses.
Are my
Animal
Terries
handling
still
check.
existent?
Probably for a good while yet, yeah.
I send my Terries over to start squawking at them, and if they... I send my Terries to attack.
Alright.
All 8 of them.
Got my Terries
Because
in
if
the back.
if they're ducking out of the way, I would have them fly towards whatever wall they're hiding behind to where they're not visible yet, and then they would all fly around and then start using their action to peck at them and then fly away. With flyby, they don't get opportunity attacks and such.
Alright.
And then I would turn to Warcar and let him know, there are orcs here. I'll have Terry dispatch them as best I can.
Cool,
But be
cool.
ready.
In the meantime, yes.
What's Terry's
maybe
AC?
13.
can I call from outside to people inside to get the fuck out here so we can
You
kill
can
the rest of
try.
these? Alright. First, before I do that, I want to see how successful the Terrys are in thinning their numbers. Because if they don't thin them by enough, we might just want to go back inside with the spooked horse.
How are you attacking with Terry's? The usual?
Yeah, you said that they duck out of the way to try to remain out of sight, so whatever they're hiding behind, the Terries will come up next to it and wait until their next turn, I guess, whatever, holding their attack action, just in case.
Oh, you wait
On
until
their
the next turn?
Well, yeah, I don't know how far away they are.
Okay. As your Terries are waiting, you are still outside, correct?
Yeah.
Is that a correct assumption? Okay.
Yeah.
As your Terries are waiting, you watch, and you do see a couple of orc archers come out of sort of hiding, and a little bit of a distance away. I guess you would like only barely be able to see them because of the corner. And they do make a few bow attacks at the Terries.
I'm confused. How do Terries not get to attack first?
You waited a turn.
Okay. Fire.
They don't really have like a particular focus in the group of Pteranodons. So, AC 13, you said?
Yep.
Alright, so one of them takes 8 piercing damage, one of them takes 11, and another takes 7. I don't think they've been damaged yet.
No.
But your Terries go in, I guess.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and roll attacks.
They would do it in such
Welcome,
a way
Gina.
that they get all their
Hello.
advantages.
All right, let's see. That's a nat 20. Nice. All right, you go ahead and attack one of the archers, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your Terries come in at them.
And then, how far away are they from me?
Plus 6 plus. Oh, that one actually doesn't hit. 6 plus 5. Probably like the Terries or the archers, I guess.
Yeah, how far are the archers away from the door?
From the
to
door?
keep? Yeah, from the door to the keep because I'm next to it.
Okay, so 1, 2, 6, 10, 14. They'd probably be about 90 feet away.
Okay, and then my Terries do their thing.
Yeah, one of you stick all of your Terriers onto this one orcish archer, and he takes a good bit of damage. He looks pretty hurt.
Cool. And then my Terries, I'll make them fly back around the wall on the opposite side to where these archers, if they want to come and attack them, have to step out in order to do so.
Okay.
Which was my original intention. And then is Vorkar is already back inside.
Oh, is he back inside?
I haven't gone back inside. I'm still out here.
Oh.
I can assist if I have to, but I'm waiting on seeing what the Terries do and how successful they are, and then if I have to, I'll yell back inside because I don't want to yell back inside without knowing because that might introduce more problems.
All right.
And I want to make sure that I duck behind like whatever opening it is to where I can like just peer out, see what they're doing, and then peer back to where I'm out of line of sight.
So, an approximation of 3/4 cover?
I would
Or are you
prefer
trying to
total
go
cover.
for full cover?
Yeah.
Because if you're like going for sort of being able to peek out, then
yeah,
there
on
is.
I'm meaning like on my next turn, I would like poke
Okay.
my head out, and then
Sure.
right now I just want total cover.
Work hard. Are you also trying to obtain total cover or some semblance of cover? Ted?
Huh? Sorry, I was watching stuff. Yeah, I guess I'd be trying to be behind. Wait, what's happening right now? Tell me again, please. I'm sorry. Meeting. Bad. So like there are things happening. I'm trying to get behind cover. I guess I'd be behind cover if I have to be behind cover.
Okay. I guess I'll allow you guys to squeeze up nice and close together to try to share a total cover.
Well, the door's pretty much open now, right?
Is it? Are you going to keep it? Are you going to go back inside?
Does it take a long time to open and close the
No,
door?
it doesn't. It's just a door.
Okay, that's what I was worried. I didn't think that would. So yeah, it should be easy to get total.
All right,
cover.
you head back inside for a little bit.
If Warcar is going to try to get total cover, I would just open the door and let him go while I stay outside.
Okay. Warcard, you go inside.
I mean, I can't just leave my dude Nature out here alone.
Well, if it
So
makes you feel better, you can keep the door open so that I can hear you.
So, like, are the orcs taken care of? Are they coming in? I'm not really clear.
We're still trying to decide what you guys are doing.
Okay, so if Warkar doesn't know what the orcs are doing or how few of them are left, then
You probably would have been
odds
able to
are
see Terry's get attacked by arrows.
I would suggest that nature come back inside with the horses just to, hedge our bets.
All right. That seems like a reasonable amount of speech to be done in one turn. All right. So how much HP do Terry's have?
19 apiece.
All right. So a couple of the already hurt Terrys die as these arrows pierce their bodies. And they injure a couple more for 16, 17. The 17 hits one of the injured Terrys. An 11, oh, sorry, a 12 and a 13.
Okay. On the Terry's turn, they'll gather around the previously hurt archer and they will proceed to fuck him up.
All right.
How many Terrys are alive?
7.
5? 7?
Yeah, he looks pretty hurt. He's still standing though. He looks really hurt.
Now, with this wall that they're hiding behind, how tall is it?
It's probably a good 40 feet up, I guess. I haven't given much thought to how tall the keep is. It's a 1-story keep.
Okay.
Probably has some towers somewhere.
So, like, are they on the outside of the keep, or is there an outside perimeter? Like, are they this way, hanging out on the corner? Is that how it works?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so the wall is 40, and you say the keep is about a story tall, so it's not that
Yeah.
tall of a keep.
Mm-hmm.
Would my Terrys be able to fly to the roof and hide out there for a moment?
Sure.
Okay, they do that after they attack.
All right.
And after I perceive this, I tell Warkar, I'll have my owl report to me if anything happens. Let's step inside and see how the rest of the team is doing, and I'll keep this door cracked for my owl.
Okay, let's go back inside. Though I
Alright.
would feel better if the horses came with us.
Sure.
Do you bring your horses? Okay.
Yeah.
They come in seemingly. Go ahead and make animal handling checks as you herd the horses
That's no good.
in. Rest in peace. The horses are very adamant about not. They do not like the way the inside feels.
Okay.
Um, They do not like the enclosedness of the inside.
Then
Uh,
if they're refusing to go, I would be like, how about you go run around for an hour and then come back?
all
I
right,
release them.
you release your
Okay.
horses.
It's fine. The horses go, and I'm guessing they go full gallop out of there, so we can just close the.
Probably.
Yeah. Then we do that.
So during the 24 seconds that that was happening, what was everyone else doing with the 24 seconds? Gina, welcome to the game.
Hello.
You guys ran away from a shit ton of orcs, or at least 4, at least 2, some number. Previous last session, you guys fought some of them and dispatched them
It looks
fairly
like you...
quickly. There is the one hostage orc that you guys have, which I guess I should populate him on the map.
Why are they attacking us?
Because they're orcs. They don't like you.
Yeah.
But were we like out hunting or something and encounter the orcs, or like
Okay.
You guys were essentially.
did we
do it?
look for them?
Can I do the recap?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna lay it out for you. This is what happened. So we were specifically looking for these orcs because they were fucking around with the dwarven settlements, doing raids, stealing shit. They haven't killed anybody yet, I don't think, but fuck it. So we're down there, and Shonir also has a vested interest in this because evidently they have the symbol of her clan. Also, turns out that Shonir is a full orc, not a half orc like we thought, which surprises all of us because. Anyway, so so basically, Shonir tried to talk to the orc dudes, tried to, have a dialogue, have a little tete-a-tete.
It
Be
looks
nice
like you need
and
to
throw some dice around. It's really loud. But then it went bad because they're orcs and they didn't like the cut of our jib, and Kelvin rolled really bad on charisma. So what happened was they were about to throw down, so we threw down first and we fucked them up real good. But then they was like, "Nah, you didn't perfect this shit." So then they call some some reinforcements to get that salty rum back because they some bitches. So we were like, you know what, fuck this, we're gonna leave because fuck it, we got our win. They got that L, so we gotta get the fuck out of here. We get inside. We find a guy. We
It looks like you
run
need
away
to
for a
read a little
while
bit
on our
more.
horses because we got horses. We find a goddamn fortress just sitting in the middle of nowhere. It seems like no one's in it. It's like, cool, let's go in here. Warkar thought that there's gonna be some fucking orcs in there. Like, nah, there's nothing fucking in there. And then we go in there. It turns out there's a fucking reason. It's because every time we say shit, we take psychic damage. And that's where we are. Except Dog for some reason. Does Dog have brain? Does Dog have brain? Or is that metagaming?
You don't know anything about dog except that it's fucking gross looking and it appears to be Kyle's familiar.
Alright. Alright.
Kyle
What
doesn't
is
even necessarily
that
know things
purple-
about dog.
Dog is dog. We do not question its existence. All we know is it's valid.
One thing we do know, though, is that Dog is not being killed by making shit tons of noise. Because it makes noise, it doesn't seem to be hurt in the same way that we get hurt when we make noise.
So we can't make noise or we get hurt.
We've been writing on a piece of paper to communicate.
Yeah. We have a literal message board. We have a literal IRC channel. Does anyone get that reference?
I do.
Yes.
I get it.
Thank
I understand.
God.
And
So
what's the purple token with the horse?
That's Aora, my celestial mount.
He's highly intelligent.
Oh, okay.
So
And it's
during
the-
this time, Theowen's just standing in the middle of the room, like trying to keep all of the other party members within his sphere of influence.
So we're hiding, trying to figure out what we do with the backup orcs. Right?
No, we're
Pretty
trying to
much,
figure out.
I guess.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Does this have like any upper floors?
Not that you can tell. Most of you haven't even gone past this first room.
Okay, then I'll go explore.
Don't we
Alright.
have like dog doing like?
We do,
front...
but we haven't gone to the 24 seconds yet
Yeah,
because
we have
we've
to
been doing recap.
Right. So like we have to make sure that what does dog see? Basically, we're all waiting on what dog is seeing while me and nature are outside dealing with the horses and seeing that the orcs are lying.
Doing orc things.
Yup.
Alright, so we come back to Dog. Dog walks into this room, or this hallway. He walks in,
Correct.
sees a few doors.
You.
Yeah, a few. You see 4 doors as Dog.
Oh, are they like here?
Here,
Okay, I can barely make him out. Okay, I
Here.
see him.
here.
Can dog hear anything?
And then
from
there's
him?
also these double doors. No, Dog cannot hear anything. Very explicitly, there are no noises coming from any of the doors that Dog is nearby.
Makes sense. Okay. Dog's gonna try the closest door.
Close? It is already
Closest.
closed.
No, he's
Oh,
gonna try the
closest.
closest.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check for Dog. Alright, so Dog attempts to, like the other one, hop up. This is a handle door, mind you. But his inability to have opposable thumbs betrays him as Dog's paw slips, making a slight amount of noise. Dog is fine. Door does not open.
Okay. Oh yeah, I had a question. Find
Sure.
familiar says. What was it? There's 2 things, and it's hard to interpret because it's like 2 different sentences. So it says, while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically.
Mhm.
Additionally, as an action, you can see through its eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
Does that one also include the 100-foot range? Or is that
No.
the telepathy only?
The telepathy is the only thing that includes the 100-foot range.
Okay.
It's just seeing through it, as I have seen other DMs do, has no range limit. Seeing and hearing. Those 2 things are, I guess, for most intents and purposes, limitless.
Nigh infinite or infinite.
All right. Just thought I'd clarify. I'm gonna come back in here.
Okay.
'Cause
Basically,
these statues. These things
basically,
scare me.
if I understand it correctly, if you could give Dog enough propulsion to launch into space, have it escape the velocity, it could. And since it doesn't die, I'm pretty sure.
We
it
have
could
not
just-
experimented with the effects of
Launch a
a
dog
vacuum
into
on the
orbit.
dog, or high velocities.
Anyway.
High velocity dog. What if I wanted to see what D&D Venus was like, or even worse, D&D Uranus? I missed the better joke.
Anyway.
Maybe it's possible.
Anyway,
Instead of just sitting there trying to do doors over and over again, I wanted to come back in here and bark at these statues.
All right. Make an intimidation check as Dog.
Beautiful. What is intimidation? Charisma?
Yes. Yeah, this is the most adorable barking coming from a strange being that these statues have ever seen. They do not budge.
Beautiful. Okay. I'm assuming I'm assuming that the next room is safe because of that, which I will relay telepathically to.
I'm pretty sure that we'll be safe moving up one room, at least.
You said this to me.
Telepathically.
So, kind of like waving my arms to get everyone's attention, I signal that the paladin shield is going to be moving forward into the next room.
Warcry does that SpongeBob
Make-
Neanderthal thing.
I have a question to pose to everyone.
God.
Do you think that a heavy armor wearing character would be able to wave their arm quietly?
No.
Or would be very
Relatively.
I mean, I'm
Relatively.
wearing chainmail, not plate mail, so
If he does it slowly enough, then maybe. And like, I think I would notice a guy waving his arm slowly if like he was the one.
If he's wearing chainmail, it's already rattling over. Like,
yeah. I imagine there would be some rattling,
and I
but not
imagine
like
he
does
doesn't
have
have.
stealth
plate.
advantage.
And if he doesn't like pass without trace or something, yeah, he's definitely making noise.
Knowing all of this, go ahead and make a stealth check with disadvantage.
Chainmail doesn't get disadvantage though.
I
Oh,
think that it
chainmail
does.
or shirt?
Chainmail. You have chainmail, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe
he has
so.
chainmail.
Oh yeah, yeah. It
Yeah,
would
you're
be
right
chainmail.
about the shirt, but he has mail on.
All of us roll stealth, or
No, just him because he's.
Aren't I in plate? He said because he hated himself.
This is true. That wasn't. Yeah, you're able to move your arm like really, really slowly, gesturing towards the room or towards the forward. I will open the door.
So I motion to them that the aura of safety is now moving.
Okay.
The door is open.
Scooby Doo theme plays.
I pet dog.
All right. Dog is petted. It seems content. It gives a small bark.
Am I sticking? Are we as are
Is
Nietzsche
that a
and I?
statue?
Meanwhile, outside,
Okay.
Nature, go ahead and roll a stealth check for Owl. All right. Your owl hops up on like the top of the keep and sort of peeks over every now and then. Go ahead and make a perception.
Me too, or just nature?
Just the owl.
Just the owl.
First of all, how do you keep consistently rolling that on specifically perception? Second of all, it doesn't actually matter. They're kind of sort of out in the open. You do see a dozen orcs. They are a number of them are mounted, and in the distance you feel like the owls kind of makes out possibly a few more coming.
Okay. At that point, I'll turn to Warcar.
Keep in mind, I think you guys are staying inside right now.
Yeah. But I would turn to him. I would open up the door. I would walk out. There's a lot of orcs. I think we should probably be ready to fight inside of the keep. We could do a choke point over there. And I point beyond, and then I close the door behind me as I walk back in. And then I
nod.
to let Terry do their thing. They'll fly down, and they'll attack the archer, and then fly back
Alright.
up if they have enough movement.
The Terriers are able to fly down and attack the archer. The rest of them that have been waiting for this exact moment, I do make attacks on Terry's. as they come in. One of them manages to get through, dealing the last 1 point of damage to this poor archer guy before your terrorists get decimated by the ever-growing Orcish army. Your concentration drops. As you bid farewell mentally to your dinosaur friends.
Cool.
Meanwhile, inside. Oh, how do you handle the door?
You said we snap the chain, so I just close it and walk away.
Okay.
Yeah, if they come inside, then they're just gonna fucking kill themselves making a shit ton of noise.
So
What if it doesn't affect them?
I think it will.
you're putting the bar back down?
Yeah.
Now.
Wait, are we putting the bar back in, or are we just leaving it? Because I think we should just leave it.
Oh, you think so?
Might as
Then we can leave it.
Yeah, because like if we're not in the main room and they bust in, Hannibal busts them through, they'll be like, I gotta stop making stupid ass. Anyway, so yeah, if they bust in, they're gonna make a bunch of noise and not really understand what's hurting them, and they might not figure it out as fast as we do. So even if they do come inside and try to start a fight, they're gonna be massively wounded from all the psychic damage they take. And they might just turn away from that.
Okay. As I start trying to lift down the bar, Warcar would probably put his hand on my shoulder and shake his head, and I'll just shrug, and then we start walking
inside to follow everybody else.
Walker, go ahead and make your stealth check.
Y'all ready for this, Zero?
Yeah, you're surprisingly enough able to move your armor smoothly enough to where it doesn't make noise.
Okay. So
that that triggers whatever is happening. It's at this point your Orcish friend wakes up, and he's like looking around. He's like clutching various wounds on his body.
Okay, I go over to him as quickly and silently as I can.
Okay.
Put my hand over his mouth and then put my finger to his face. And put my finger to my face, like to shut the fuck up. And right. I point. I try to lead his vision towards the sign that I wrote on a flat surface that says "Shut the fuck up."
All right. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Ooh, rip this guy. We tried.
All right. So your Orcish friend starts struggling against your hand, and a moment later he like sort of gets free of it. Unless you were trying to forcefully make a grapple check.
I'm not really trying to make a grapple check. Okay. Because I don't care enough about this guy.
All right. So he does that, and he like screams out something along the lines of "Where are we?" Before making a wisdom saving throw and dying.
Beautiful.
Oh. God damn, that's sad. That is wow, that's sad.
Can I look him over?
Sure.
Lewd.
No, like it's kind of macabre, if anything. Morbid.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Just like saying, this poor guy. Honestly, I don't blame myself, but I do feel bad for him.
So you do find. I guess probably you wouldn't have let him keep his weapons while you were escorting him anywhere but where you were at the point. He's got some a chain shirt on. He's pretty beat up. You do notice around his neck there is some kind of amulet that he just has. It appears to be a sort of a string with two boar tusks looped onto it, with a singular sort of almost like the tip of a dagger in the middle of the two boar tusks. Possibly even a broader tip than a dagger, possibly even a sword. Something like that. Kelvin?
I said, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'll take the.
Did you not hear me the first time?
No, I heard you. I was answering.
Oh. I didn't hear you.
He takes it.
Oh, he takes it. Okay.
Yeah, I was taking it.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. You take it.
Fine.
You now have an orcish amulet with that description.
Can I roll see if it looks?
Sure. Make a history check. That is just enough. As an orc with your I guess research into your own heritage, you are able to recognize that this would be the symbol of the orc warlord Getreed from days long past.
Who is your baby mama daddy? No. I just felt like saying something retarded. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm fucking up.
How do you spell that name? You said Orc Lord. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Thank you.
No problem. What were you guys doing? Just hanging out in that room? Probably
Theowen's gonna
opening
walk
doors.
up to one of these statues
I'm
and
looking. Yeah.
Go ahead and make. Well, how are you looking at the statues?
Inspecting them.
Okay.
yes.
Go ahead and make investigation checks, though. And you inspect the statues. They don't appear to be particularly special in any way, as far as you can tell. The one that Sonny's looking at, sort of robed mage, human mage, possibly elven. Face is a little bit slender. Nothing particularly special about it. The one Theowen looks at doesn't have a head. It's got a shield. You probably don't recognize the insignia on the shield. It looks to be in what would be full plate mail. But that's it. You can roll a history check to see if you recognize the symbol on the shield. No, you've never seen this before in your life.
I think back on all my training and I do not recollect the shield.
I'm gonna try this door.
All right. With your opposable thumbs and your knowledge of
How to use
thing,
them?
Of how to use them, yes, go ahead and open the door.
I do that.
And I am assuming you're opening the door as quietly as you can.
Correct. Again, just enough to kind of let dog in.
The door
Shinji,
opens.
get in the robot. Your dad loves you. Get in the robot.
What? I'm gonna have dog scurry in.
Okay.
I think
Dog
he's still
is-
invisible.
Dog is invisible for however you want him to be invisible for. It doesn't have a time limit.
Correct. Dog sprints through.
Okay. Sees more of these statues.
Bark at them.
He barks at them. Roll an intimidation check.
Yes.
Yeah. The statues seem unimpressed with the dog barking, although it does raise an air of suspicion that this dog can bark without a mouth.
Oh yeah. No movement.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna try to squeeze my way in as well.
Man,
All right.
you know they lie.
Yeah.
Tep says
Go
to no
ahead.
one.
Well, you're not really wearing anything that would make a lot of noise.
I'm naked.
Yep. This is true. You have like a bag. That's it.
Yep.
Can I see the other statues?
Yeah, you see another. You go over here-ish. You inspect the statue, and it's not particularly. It's got a round shield as opposed to the square shield of the other statue. Doesn't have a head. Go ahead and make a history check. See if you recognize the symbol. Nope. You don't. You never. Not really terribly much on this sort of history, I guess. Nothing you particularly recognize. But yeah, it's a similar sort of thing to what I described to Karma. Headless statue, plate mail, a shield with some insignia that you don't recognize. Oh yeah, Risei is there too.
What was the last part?
Risei is there too. The
fuck is
current
Risei?
NPC.
The one
current
with the
NPC
mask?
that's there.
Oh
forgot.
fuck! I forgot about Snake Lady.
Yeah, Risea.
She's
Good
there.
Oh,
job,
fuck.
Tap.
She's with us?
To be fair, I also forgot about her.
Yeah. See,
she
even
asked
God
you
forgot
to-
her.
She asked you to
I'm sorry.
escort her to places that aren't necessarily here. Like sort of through the southern part of the continent toward wherever she's going, and now you're here. She has grasped the situation, being fairly intelligent. Why can't I open the sheet from here? Whatever. Anyway, yeah, you guys are here. Rosea's being quiet as well. She goes in.
I'm gonna ask her if she knows, maybe recognizes any of the symbols or something.
Make a wisdom saving throw. All right. So as you start trying to speak to Risei, she attempts to like sort of put her finger up to the lip of her mask, and you take.
Doesn't she have a 15?
Oh yeah, I guess she is. No damage. Thank you for reminding that karma exists within the general vicinity. If you hadn't moved toward that statue, you would be taking 8 damage. Oh, that's why it doesn't link to the sheet. That's why. Makes sense. You select the token, save changes. As you ask her this question, she gives a look at the statue shields. Nope. She rolled in that one, which is hilarious. But no, she like slowly shakes her head back and forth. She does not recognize these insignias. Dog goes in and sees the statues, fairly similar to the ones outside. And there's another door toward the south of Dog.
I'm following Dog as quietly as possible, as usual.
Okay.
Not hearing any noise
Go ahead
from
and
the
make
room
a
ahead.
go
Theowen's
ahead and
going
make a
to
stealth
enter
check,
behind.
Johan. And Theowen. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I go open the next door for Dog.
Yeah, you're quiet enough to not trip off whatever is causing this to happen. Theowen. You open the door for Dog?
I open the door for Dog.
Okay. I have to click the dynamic lighting layer. You open the door for Dog.
Dog steps on through.
All right. As Dog steps in, he sees what is supposed to be a largely empty room, but I don't have the tile set for that because of reasons. At the end of the room, you just see this sort of this altar that seems to be pulsing with magical energy for whatever reason.
Awesome. I'll have Dog jump up on this table. Any movement?
The table doesn't exist. Nothing exists in this room except for
okay,
the altar.
Got it.
Because of reasons.
Makes sense. Any movement?
No.
Okay.
Make a perception check, actually.
As Dog.
Mhm.
What was perception? Is that wisdom?
Wisdom. I think Dog actually has a
Dog
perception.
has +5 as well.
Yeah, he doesn't. Nothing seems to be moving in this room.
Okay.
It is largely empty except for the altar.
All right, I'm gonna make my. Actually, I'm gonna break my channeling, and telepathically speak to Theowen, who turns out to be right behind me.
Okay.
Looks like there's something big in this next room.
I mean,
And I take out the paper and write back to him, what kind of big?
okay.
Well, it
Go
could
ahead and make
be.
a. Nah, it's fine. Don't actually make a stealth check.
Wait.
It's not that difficult.
Wait. So, do I see the paper? I'm
No, you're
there,
not here.
fuck.
You have not been moving your token the entire time. Ergo,
I thought. Where's Nietzsche? Is Nietzsche still outside? Where isn't?
no,
Nietzsche
Nietzsche
going
went further in.
Then I went with. I thought it was assumed that I was just going with everybody.
You have movement of your token.
Literally, it's
Oh,
just
fuck.
me and Karma. So, anyway,
It
To be
could be
perfectly honest, I cannot be bothered to continuously move everyone's tokens.
yep, that's fair.
It could be what's causing the problem. Looks magical enough.
There's nothing in the other room. Can I like say that telepathically or write it somewhere? Or I don't know, make signs?
You can
Starting to see Sunny open her mouth, I'd shove the paper at her hurriedly.
make a stealth check. Yeah, even with disadvantage, you're able to not make too much sound with your fucking chainmail. Note to self, make the DC higher.
Or just have him stop rolling so well.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him. I'm gonna like reach
Somebody
into
has
the
to make up
code
for
and
everyone else's rolls.
this is true. You hand her the paper and whatever you guys have been writing. Warcard, go ahead and make a stealth check for walking.
Before I do this, I want to I want you to know that I am asking forgiveness from God. 1 sec.
Okay.
Oh God, it actually made it.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, put me on this disadvantage for reasons.
It is with disadvantage. Crap.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
With a +4 at least.
I mean,
he was approaching
have
here.
failed.
He wasn't
Does
here
not matter.
on it.
Does not matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You take an amount of psychic damage, which will be determined right now. You take 4 psychic damage. You're starting to get like a really gnarly migraine.
I want to get closer to the altar.
All right, you do that.
Cautiously.
You stepped on dog.
Dog knows how to not be stepped on. Leave him alone.
I thought that was part of the.
Wow, you stepped on dog.
I thought that was like a plate or something on top of the thing there. Do I see anything significant from that distance?
You see magical runes written along the... Oh, welcome, Juan. I thought you were going to be able to join us.
I wasn't, but space opened up.
Nice.
Got home early.
Who would like to do the recap this time?
Me
No
again.
talking, Juan.
Me again. Me again.
The short
right,
version,
go ahead.
please.
All right. So fucking orcs, fam. Were you here? You were here for some of orcs last time.
He was here for orcs, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so fucking orcs. One of them toodalooted and summoned some more fucking orcs on horseback. So we all got the fuck out of there. We found a fortress. It's a shush fortress. Every time we try to say something, we get taken psychic damage. It's some bullshit. There's the orcs are outside waiting for us. We had a whole thing about it, and the orc hostage that we got fucking killed himself because he was scared and said out loud, "Where are we?" and then immediately took fucking psychic damage and killed himself. It was really sad and hilarious.
Wow.
And right now the fam is using Dog to help them go through the fortress, spooky fortress, because Dog, Johan's familiar thing, it's the only one that isn't hurt by making noise.
That's because he's a familiar, right? Or because
We
You
don't
have
know.
no idea.
we don't know?
And we've been using pen and paper to communicate without speaking.
I mean, I know why, but I'm not going to say anything. We don't know.
Has Korak said anything at all?
I have not been role-playing Korak now.
Okay, good. He's been
Yeah,
silent.
yeah.
However, Korak did
Hi.
take 36 psychic damage for absolutely no reason.
What?
I'm joking.
Korak
I'm joking.
exists.
But
Martin,
I have
take
actually
psychic
taken.
damage.
But I have actually taken 20 damage by saying dumb shit.
And literally existing, apparently.
Warcraft. That's Warcraft.
Okay,
for
so
you.
you're describing this thing that we see in front of us.
Yep. There appear to be magical runes encircling the base of the altar. There's also the actual altar, which appears to be fairly empty. Nothing there. There's another larger set of runes on the inner the inner raised platform of the altar. That's about all you see from this distance.
Can I discern if this is like similar to what I saw in Mage Haven as like a teleportation circle thing? Because I remember he drew runes on the ground.
Make an Arcana check.
Can I maybe know what the runes are? Like,
You would have to make a history check because you're not necessarily particularly magical, even though you do have access to spells. No and no. You do not know particularly anything about what is written here with those checks.
Jesus Christ, I hope when we actually fight, we have better rolls because we're gonna die.
It's okay because everything we do makes noise, so we're gonna die anyway. Anyway, I telepathically speak to dog.
Well, I have no idea what the fuck this is, but we can bring you back
Dog
if you
barks.
don't mind.
Dog barks. Approvingly. Dog barks approvingly.
Okay, I'm gonna have dog go into this thing
Okay.
as I focus on seeing what it sees.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw for dog. Nothing happens.
Okay. Would I be able to sense that dog had to do something?
If I recall correctly, and that's not going to be an issue once I open up your character sheet. It's just seeing and hearing. Let's see. Dismiss as an action. Nope, not that one. During this time, you can see. No, you would not be able to. It specifically says eyes and hear.
It says gaining the benefits of any special senses it has.
Sure. You could probably just ask him anyway. Which dog would communicate to you through via telepathy. That seems like an altar.
Yes, but did you feel anything?
Telepathically, of course.
No.
Okay.
Can I draw the runes and like take the drawing to the serpent lady to see if she recognizes it?
Sure.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Warcar, stay still.
All right. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Me?
Warcar.
What?
I'm
You gotta not fuck with me like that, man. I will take it literally.
No,
Like,
don't actually make a Constitution
I
saving
thought
throw.
there was some new shit that I wasn't aware of. Like, if I stay
sorry.
still, I'm fucked too.
No,
Okay, just
no,
go,
it's
go.
not like that. No.
So
you take the note over to Risea. You show it to her. She gives a look at it, and no, she's not really sure what this is either.
So I write on the paper and show it to Johan. Maybe we should explore the rest of this place to see if we can find something that will interact with this altar.
Is there anything on the door in front of?
On the door? No, there is nothing in particular on the door. It is a door with a couple of door handles.
I'll try to open it.
All right, easy enough. You open the door, leading into what appears to be some kind of strange lecture hall.
Karma should probably go first.
Dog
Theowen-
going first, fam.
Anyone, go ahead and make a stealth check. Yeah, you're able to maneuver your armor quietly enough. You come in here. You start. Dog, I guess, hops up on the table or something.
You wouldn't be able to see it. It's invisible still.
Dog does not. Dog sees a book with fairly similar runic symbols as on the altar.
Book. This interests Johan greatly. Johan must gain knowledge.
Okay. You see a book.
Johan,
It
read
has
book.
symbols. You don't understand what it says. I think.
Probably, yeah.
Nope. It's a
Fair
book.
enough.
Is there
There-
anything else in the room, like towards the back here?
Yeah, they're pretty easily enough. You're able to see like a smattering of sort of magical reagents, things that you might use for the material component of spells. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
What's the book about?
No one knows. It's a book that has magical rune or characters that are similar to what are on the altar. Yeah, that's all you can really make
Can
out
I
with
take
your
it?
investigation. Johan has already taken it,
Oh, okay.
I think.
Yes. My book.
Why don't we try to show it to the snake?
Are you saying that?
No, write it in the paper I have that I did the drawing.
Okay.
Hey, Mark,
Yes, Juan.
are our life points full or
You have
are
not
they
been
the
able
same
to
as
take a
Brad?
rest since fighting.
Okay. Wanted
You were holed up in this keep. Presumably, there are a bunch of orcs outside. Nature has not given you any updates on that yet. Hell hasn't given you any updates.
Is there anything else in this room?
Pews. There's this sort of center thing with more spellcasting components.
Ooh.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. All right. With that check, you're able to discern that the room has been used within the past year or so. There's a pretty decent amount of dust in areas. You notice that at some point during the time, a lot of these sort of spellcasting components are actually scattered in places,
what?
almost as scattered in places, almost as if someone was using them but had to make a quick escape afterwards.
Okay. Anything salvageable?
Yeah, some general stuff. There are various vials filled with some rocks of unknown value.
I'll drop whatever in the bag of holding for now.
Okay. List various spellcasting components in your bag of holding. From the Keep of Silent Hill.
Okay. And with me confident that this room is explored, I will head back out to Snake Lady.
Okay. Meanwhile, Sunny has waved this piece of paper in front of Risse, and she takes a look at it and shakes her head no.
So I come out with the book.
She takes the I guess she looks at the book. Are you showing her the book?
Yeah. To the page it was open on.
You show her the book to the page it was open on. She takes the paper and she's like, she writes down, "I do not understand whatever the fuck you're showing me," in those exact words.
Fair. I give a nice little shrug.
But like
there's
more
one
polite. It's a very refined handwriting. Quite similar in discipline to Karma's.
Okay. Beautiful.
So
I guess
Theowen
there's-
kind of like points at the other door here to our west, like
Oh, yeah.
shruggingly, if anyone has been over here and
Telepathically.
seen
Not
dog
yet.
go in there. They were just gonna follow the dog in there since he hasn't been
Dog is
affected
invisible.
by this place at all.
All right, make a stealth check. They win. All right. Yeah, you are very consistent with
Jesus.
your movement.
That
You've
wins
been
unfazed.
very well trained in the movement of chain. Apparently, you make it inside with no issues doing your.
How? This is like flipping heads. Like
At this point, we will
15
take a
times.
5-minute break as your boy goes pee.
Sounds
Yeah.
fair.
Same. Be right back.
Hello?
Yo.
Sorry, I thought my mic cut out. My phone was cut out for a second there. Sorry.
I actually thought I
Your boy is back. Um,
I've been here.
That was me.
Walker stands there still. And his friends have all left him alone in this
Yep.
room with this unknown magical item or altar.
You ever see that picture of a dinosaur that says all my friends are dead?
Yeah,
Look.
Cause
is
like
that Warcar right now?
kind
Okay,
of.
I'm back.
Every day.
All right, is everyone back?
I mean, I am.
I haven't left.
Okay. Brady? Kelvin?
Yo.
Yeah?
Okay, just check.
I never left.
Okay,
Don't you guys ever pee?
right?
I pee when you guys are doing other things that don't involve nature.
What?
Like exploring magical keeps where nature just feels like you should just stay quiet.
Well, nature's watching the door for when the orcs open it to moonbeam them.
Okay.
I feel like nature would feel more comfortable outside, anyways.
Yeah, nature's intelligence is really low. he's not very adept with arcane magics as he is natural magics, so he's just chilling, making sure we're all safe.
Yeah, this entire
God.
time the door hasn't moved. You think every so often you see like shadows from another door where something walks in front of it?
Korak will stick with.
Well, here's a question real quick for clarification. It was still light outside, correct?
Yes, it is still light. It was actually kind of like 1 or 2 o'clock.
Noted.
I'm gonna try this door.
All right. We're gonna go back to the not that music.
What is this something down here?
These are light sources with some unknown kind of fuel that does not appear to dissipate.
What about this furniture-looking object to my
So that is a
southwest?
bench.
I sit on it.
All right, you sit on the bench.
Clang.
Go ahead and make a stealth or sit.
Show
Go
near Flip
ahead.
Esposito.
And make a wisdom saving throw. All right, you're fine.
Despacito.
You're opening that door?
Yes.
Okay. You find a room.
Go, dog. Throw him.
Dog explores the room. He finds a couple of what constitute as like shitty end table chests, a couple of full-sized beds. That's it. He looks under the beds. Nothing in particular. Dust, cobwebs.
Can you open the chests?
He can try.
He tries.
He starts nudging at the top of the chest. It seems loose. It sort of opens a little bit, but he's not able to sort of push forward enough to open the chest. I see you there, Karma.
I
I
mean,
see you moving.
Daywin's still unimpressed by this place.
You have to take damage.
Seeing
make a stealth check.
dog.
Fuck this entire place.
All
by
right,
the way.
you are able to not make too much noise.
Fuck this entire place twice.
Apparently,
I'm
there's
gonna
half
help.
of Karma's ass cheeks that make noise.
I'm gonna help
Yeah.
dog open this
Colonel.
chest-looking thing.
Easy enough. It opens.
Dummy thing.
There appear to be sort of what look like moth-bitten undergarments and shirts. Very poor condition.
No, it's gotta be mine.
I'd
Sure,
lift
make
them
a
up
stealth
just
check.
to check to see if anything's underneath them.
Wait,
More
what'd you say?
more terribly conditioned clothes. Make a stealth check.
All right.
I wanna. Are these rooms?
Yeah. You're just gonna
Wow.
open all of them?
Yeah.
Alright. Easy enough.
Sec.
So wait a minute. The entire place has an enchanted aura about it.
Yep.
So that means the entire
on the
place
table?
was enchanted. Sorry, keep going.
Some pieces of paper that someone appears to have scribbled on. Would you like to read them?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, you're fine. The clap of your ass cheeks is very well controlled by your individual control over each of your muscles from years of training as a dancer.
I am incredible.
You sure are.
As you do whatever it is you do. You read the notes. There are a few listings that are on the notes. Day 1. I have found this keep. There is not really much to it. I've noticed that any sort of speaking or making noise is highly detrimental to my health. Recommend against it. Day 2. I found this strange altar. I don't understand what is here. It seems to be in a language that I do not know. Further careful exploration is necessary. This place gives me an uneasy feeling. I've already had a couple of attacks on my mind, though I've not seen anything yet. Day 3. I peeked through the door in the southwestern room. I don't know what that thing is, but luckily it did not see me or notice me as I backed away.
Oh my god.
Recommend not going in there.
I think I know what it is.
Day 4.
I know that.
I
think Tep does.
I
not
can't
Warcart.
seem to get out of the keep. Hiding here seems to starting to run out of supplies, and yet this bar won't budge. Can't seem to move it. Day 5. Well, it appears that I'm just going to die here unless someone manages to save me. Regardless, I will leave these notes here for any future adventurers, so that you may be more prepared than I was. That's
I'm
it.
gonna take the notes and stop
The
Karma from going
notes
to
were
wherever
written in
he's
common.
going. What?
The notes were written in common, so that like anyone could understand them.
Okay. So I take the notes for them so they can read them. And is that a book on the floor next to the bed?
No, it's just sort of like a little end table.
Okay.
After reading the notes, I'm gonna go look in here for a body.
You make an investigation check.
Oh,
You find no body.
beautiful. There's my 20 of the night.
You look under the bed. You look at the chest. You find nothing. Cobwebs in both of those. Paper's nice.
What about this last room down here?
You do notice the inkwell and the quill that are there as well, and some blank sheets.
In
They
here?
seem fairly high quality, Johan.
Ooh,
I wasn't
take
done
them.
with this investigation check.
Well, of course I take them.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
So is it another vial of good ink?
Yep.
So the only room we haven't investigated is the one he says not to open.
Not true. There's one more small room.
Oh, that's true. You go in that room and there's a rug, making it fairly easy to sort of not make noise because it's soft. There's a table. Nothing on the table. You presumably you check the chest. More shitty undergarments and shirts. Nothing under the bed.
Has it been about an hour of
Probably more
difficult work.
probably more closer to like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Trying to keep everyone within the action. Is there anything in particular Korax, Shonir are doing, other than just sort of keeping watch? Okay. I'm going to assume that's a no.
I find Johann and I beckon him to bring the book over to where the altar was.
Aside from sounding constipated, my throat would feel super irritated,
All right.
and I ended up coughing like crazy. This was the day that I visited my girlfriend's parents, and I had
Make
to
a
sneak off to the beach.
stealth check as you continue roaming around this place without a fucking care in the world.
Hey, it hasn't hit him yet.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw. Yep, you're fine still. You make a
When
little
still
bit of noise. And you feel like the tug at your mind, but it's not able to take hold at you.
He mentally flips it off.
And I scribble on. I'm gonna assume that we've like the first sheet of paper we're writing on is just like covered in random writing, and I toss it aside, pulling out a fresh sheet, and ask Johann if the symbols in the book match any of the symbols on the altar.
I mean, I'm gonna pull out the book, gently set it on the ground, and try to see if I can check for any resemblance. Any pictures that look like the symbols that have been written.
Yeah, you go ahead and make an investigation check. I guess it's possibly an Arcana, but we're gonna go with investigation. Yeah, you look, you compare a few of the symbols, and they look similar. At the very least, they seem to be in the same language.
Well, I give Theowen a thumbs up.
And I write on the paper to Johann. Maybe we can activate the runes on the altar? I mean, you're the one that has experience in magic.
Telepathically. You want me to fist another magic thing?
And then I write back, I mean, you survived the first time.
Why isn't what's her name with us? Like the chick that's always killing everyone with magic and talks a lot.
She stayed in Duskmore.
Why?
Because she didn't want to deal with whatever you guys were about to deal with. And also she was learning magic.
And also she's gonna be the recipient of a fuck ton of gems after the trade starts, and that's her thing.
I began to leverage my social circle and ask.
He saw right through my ruse.
Is it okay if you like evaluate?
No, I know Nia. We all know Nia. I know what Nia's about. Nia's that chick. We all love Nia. I want to make clear, we love Nia, but we know what Nia's about.
So, seeing Johann's
and that's when I started making progress.
wavering feelings about touching this thing, I write down that if he can decipher the runes in order, I will touch the altar.
My screaming muscles in order to add volume. Things started clicking and making sense.
Decipher? Well, that's
I mean, did they appear to be in any order?
And then suddenly,
there does appear to be some kind of logic to it. It is discernible as some kind of language.
Is there a specific page that has any images that like match this rune on the ground?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I was now able to scream along to any song I wanted to in the car.
Yeah, you flip through the book and you're like furrowing your brow. You're not able to match anything in particular to that to those symbols.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to stand in your karma. Good. Okay. I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
During this process of learning how to scream,
Okay.
I learned a very important
Which
lesson.
does have a
Hard
vocal
work
component.
is 10 times better than being lazy.
Yep. Make
But
a
working smart
wisdom
is 100
saving throw.
times better than that.
Because you are
Always think to
speaking.
yourself, how can
I take
leverage
damage.
my resources
Yep.
and do the things that take little effort that will give me the
You take
biggest reward?
5
Set a
psychic
30-day
damage.
challenge.
Okay.
Instead of doing it in
Notice.
30 days,
When you
I
cast
ended
a
up doing
spell,
it in 3 months
something
and
attacks
17
your
days.
mind.
However, when comparing that to the fact that many touring boat
Sure.
tests take anywhere from 1 to 5 years, I
With
think
that,
this is still a pretty
I have
successful
guidance.
program. And this brings me to a very special announcement.
It's magic.
So there's
I've
some
fisted magic before and lived.
Okay.
I don't want
Try.
anyone to be led down the wrong path and potentially
I'm gonna
hurt
step
themselves
up
like
here.
I did. That's why I made a
All right.
completely free
You
4-part
step
screaming
up
crash
to the
course
plate.
that features over an hour's worth of
I
premium
take a
lessons.
proverbial
This will show you
swing
how
at
to avoid
identifying
pain,
whatever's
as well
going
as
on.
show you
Go
the
ahead and make
anatomy
an
of how
arcana check.
screams work to make sure that you have a solid foundation. Sign up by clicking the link in
You
the
still
description.
can't
This is
understand the
first
language.
version of the course.
Oh no, like I'm stepping all the way onto it.
Yeah.
I'm on this rune. Nothing happens?
Nothing happens.
Okay.
It does with that arcana check, it does seem to be
This is going to be
uh,
request. Let's
the
not go to White Star.
general source of the magic in here.
Maybe Vasselheim?
Though you do not know how to dispel it, per se.
Can we just destroy the altar?
You can try.
I'm gonna get Warcore and sign him to like come and destroy the altar.
Theowen steps in front of the altar, putting himself between him and Warkar. He's not going to let Warkar make a bunch of sound. And
Okay, so
Warkar has heard his mind enough tonight.
can I cast guidance on myself?
Wisdom saving throw, like I just did.
Yes, that is a thing that is possible. Guidance does have a vocal component. That is what the V stands for.
Okay, so I take the risk because it'll give me. Wait, actually, let me actually read guidance and not just assume I know what it does.
I assume that Kyle read guidance, which is why I didn't check it.
Yeah. You touch one willing creature. Can you touch yourself?
You touch yourself.
Bit grass, I can. So yeah, I do that. So I'll roll, beforehand, I'll roll wisdom. Just give me.
All right.
Yeah, I assume that does it.
Yeah, you are able to. You're able to not take the inevitable psychic damage.
Okay, so and then that's on me, and then I move with Karma to do the thing that they want me to.
All right. Sunny has written on, I guess, on her piece of paper that, hey, destroy that.
Okay, and I try to make a motion to get everyone to stand the fuck back from away from it, because we are inside, and I do not have my best ability, which is called lightning. I cannot do that from inside.
I telepathically speak to Warkar.
Remember, there's apparently an army of orcs out there, and this is probably the one thing keeping them out.
Okay. I gesture towards I gesture towards Johan and see. Wait, no one else heard that.
Nope.
It is a one-on-one communication.
Okay, I gesture for the paper so that I can write on it. Johan just said something. Blah blah blah.
All right.
Maybe this ain't a great idea. What does everyone think about that? Because I just scooped out ice cream, and I want to make sure. I want to know what we're doing right now.
That makes sense. I'm writing it. Well, we can't go to the last door because whoever wrote the paper said there was something there that's probably gonna kill us.
Okay, fuck it.
And we don't even know if it can come out, and then we can't go out through the actual entrance because the orcs are coming. So
All
we're
right, fuck
fucked.
everything. Okay,
Karma, like, Théowen writes on the paper, like, I fear nothing.
all right, well, this is what Warcard's gonna do. He's gonna do a silent prayer because obviously to the big party man upstairs, and he's going to do shatter with not divine intervention.
The max damage thingy.
Destructive wrath.
All right.
Wait, wait. Actually, 1 second. That should be what I'm about to do, but let me double check something.
Isn't Shatter like super effective against stone?
I have no idea. Probably.
Let's check.
It does have the word shatter in its name.
A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw.
Okay, that just means I'll definitely hit it, but that's not what this is about. So I guess I'll just
do max damage.
Yeah, max damage. I just did that. Yeah. So it's doing that.
Does it have a vocal component?
Of course it does. Wait, actually, Yes, it does.
All right, go ahead and make your wisdom saving throw.
Too bad Karma walked off.
Yeah, I definitely walked off.
Also, I am out of channel divinities. Just to make that clear.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to do that without the enchantment on this building attacking you. It is a total of how much damage? 24?
It's 3d6.
3d8.
So 3d8. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. So it is 24.
Yeah. All right. There is a very loud, shattering noise as you attack this altar.
Fucked.
Make Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, everyone knows how good I am at those.
You have had a lot of practice rolling those. All right. So you only take 12 damage.
What?
As the protective enchantment sort of mirrors the damage that you sent at it.
Théowen shakes his head, walking away.
I gesture towards him to fucking heal on, lay on hands because I just took a fuck ton of damage.
Touch me, bitch.
So nothing happened to the altar?
It reflected the spell.
Make an investigation
I took 12 damage.
check.
Still shaking my head,
I have 13 health left.
I touch Warcard, seeing him very injured and morally defeated, and
I am morally defeated.
I heal him for 15 points.
Bring you up to 27. Is that correct? Yeah. Oh no, 28.
Maybe reflected because it was a magic spell.
Make an investigation check as you try to see if it did anything to this altar. Alright, that's high enough. Pretty low DC for this. You look at the altar and you see some of the runes that were previously, I guess, not glowing per se, but of a vibrant color, have faded a little bit. These particular runes are spread out fairly evenly along the outer rim of the altar, but the altar itself remains undamaged.
would I notice this as well?
Make an investigation check. To be honest, Sonny will
thank you,
probably
Melissa,
like
for the
scribble
follow.
furiously onto this piece
Not
of paper
exactly sure what's going on right now in
to
our
relay this
campaign,
information to you.
Yes.
but who knows?
Okay.
Hopefully you're enjoying yourself.
I try to see if I can like wipe away these runes. Are they like carved in or drawn on?
They appear to be a combination of the two.
I'm gonna try to wipe away.
All right. So as you sort of
I'm
lean
gonna
in
help.
and start trying to erase these runes, you do notice that it is sort of engraved into it. And as you start wiping away, you notice that it's less of a drawing and more that some kind of mineral has been inset.
Would any of the vials? Did any of the vials I picked up earlier look the same color as whatever this mineral is?
Make an investigation check as you search through your bag and start comparing rocks. All right. Yeah. As you look through your bag, you see that whatever it was that these vials were for, these none of them seem to share the same hue or vibrancy with whatever is inlaid here.
I'm going to leave this altar. After that didn't work, I'm going to telepathically speak to Karma.
Well, there's an army of orcs outside, and one thing in here.
Two things.
You can't hear this. I think we should take our chances with the one thing.
And I pull out the paper and scribble back on it. I will lead the way into the last room. The rest of you just stay close behind. And I turn and start walking back towards where the other is.
Let's get nature.
All right.
So I'm going to go all the way over.
Theowen and Warkar, go ahead and make your stealth checks.
I hate you. So
Quick question. Did
That's
we have
fine.
potions?
Some people
you
have
have
potions somewhere.
I do. I have two
potions,
potions,
yes.
but I am saving them.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't want to make your stealth check, Ted? I mean, your wisdom saving throw saves, but you don't want to like see it was necessary or anything.
I run. Fuck it. I'm just running.
All right.
And I make my...
Yeah, your wisdom saving throw is fine.
Quick question, Martin. While they were investigating the temple side, could we have taken like a short rest, like while we were still
45 minutes is what you're at right now.
So we're close if we don't fight anything. I mean, would it count? 'Cause we've been taking damage and stuff in here.
That is a good point.
I mean, they haven't. We have.
Theowen hasn't.
Theowen's like, the fuck's wrong with you guys?
This is true. There's
nothing even in here.
Strengthen your will, weaklings.
I'm fine too.
You open the door.
I'm waiting for the rest of the party to gather within my aura.
Okay.
You see
And I got
Warkar
32
approaching
hit
behind
points
you.
from 70.
I will beckon to everyone in here, and one by one, telepathically, to all the people who have been sitting and chilling, relay, there is something dangerous in the room ahead. Do what you can, but be as quiet as possible.
All right.
Real quick, Nature wants to warg into his owl to see the situation outside.
Make the usual checks, I guess. Stealth and perception. Stealth first, I guess. Rip. Okay. All right. So.
Stealth with him just sitting there.
I mean, you would have to like peek over the.
Well,
I
you
don't
said
remember what they're
folks
called.
were coming from far away. I would think he'd be able to see without having to move or anything, right? Because I know how many people are down on the floor underneath.
I
where
mean,
he's
it's
at.
you know how the keep sort of has the little. I don't remember what they're called. They have a name. The things that like rise up so you can like get cover as archers.
Ramparts.
Ramparts, yes.
Rampart, yeah.
Those are there and existing.
On the floor, like on the ground level.
Oh, are you on ground level? I thought you were still on the roof.
Yeah, he's on the roof. Is there not like an open courtyard between the keep and the wall? I guess I just don't know the layout
I mean,
of this keep.
you would have to like peer over in the distance. As you walk into your owl, I don't really see any more orcs approaching. Whether that's because they're all already there, or there's just no orcs, you're not able to tell.
So before Theowen opens the door, he pulls out the paper again and just points at the stay close part of it. And then I slowly open the door and
All right.
try to peer inside.
Make a stealth check. Make a wisdom saving throw.
He just won't. He just won't.
You open the door.
The will of the paladin never falters.
It's not very stealthy. As you open the door, you see in front of you this creature with a bald head, the popped collar, and this tentacle mouth thing, and some magical runes on the ground. They are glowing. They are
Can you
radiant.
enlarge the picture for us?
Sure. He looks
Oh,
like
God.
that.
Okay, guys,
He's looking at you.
Guys.
All right, guys, metagame time. Let's go.
1 second. I really need to make sure that someone picked up that phone. Because I fucking called it.
Stop that.
So what do I see?
Wow.
He's just standing there as I enter?
He's sitting, but he is looking at you.
What's his demeanor?
He seems non-hostile.
Bullshit! He's a mind flayer.
And I
You don't know that though.
I pull out the paper again and I write something quick to Johan, and I write communicate with him.
That's an interesting one.
Does this remind me of goo things?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna have dog go uninvisible right next to me.
Okay.
See if it reacts.
It takes notice of dog, but does not make any actions.
Okay. Telepathically,
Mhm.
I'm gonna try to speak to it. Is this thing on?
Hold on.
I feel like Warcar would just be afraid to say anything at this point.
He's not afraid to be angry about this entire situation.
Story of Warcar's life.
Warcar's gonna die in here if he can't contain himself.
I have been keeping my mouth shut pretty well after I figured stuff out. It's just like I've been casting spells wrong.
All right. What are you communicating to it? Is this thing on?
Yeah. Well, that was just a meme. Good day. Can you hear me?
I'm sorry. What?
That's what I'm saying to it.
But what was the first part?
Good day.
Good day. Okay. It looks at you. It looks towards the runes at its feet, or around it. The same as it's been for many days now.
Are you imprisoned?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Warkar walks up to Johann in this conversation and puts his hand on his shoulder and tries to get.
Okay. Sure. Continue.
Hopefully he tries to get whatchamacallit's paper, like the paper, and writes on it, Johann, I don't know what you're saying to this thing, but I want to make it abundantly clear that it's probably not cool. And
that's fair.
You need to be wary of whatever this thing thinks at you. Because, okay, so Warkar might not know what a mind flayer is, but I have put it in his backstory that he has experienced some, fucked up ocean shit.
Fair.
So he would not know exactly what this thing is, but he'd be getting a very bad feeling from memory. And would immediately have a real reason not to trust it. So he's trying to communicate that to Johann.
Alright.
Cool, you do that. Anyway.
Sonny, before we get to what you're doing, you look at the books and these are not in common. They are in some language that you do not have access to. Make an investigation check. From what you can tell from the general layout of the notes, it appears to be some sort of list.
The language doesn't even look remotely similar to any of the languages I know. Like maybe a word or something.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't think so. I'll check. Nope.
Was this thing speaking back to me telepathically?
As it spoke to you, it was less words and more meaning.
But did anyone else have a reaction? Anyone else in the room that I can? Okay. Can you expand on what you mean by, in a sense, you're a prisoner?
He gives you a glimpse into his memories, and you see him waking up with these runes carved around him as this being. Make a perception check. Yeah, as this radiant being walks away from him.
Was it karma?
No.
Okay. Do you know if there was a reason?
Because some do not like me.
There's always a reason for why they might not like you.
Because some do not believe in natural selection.
I see. So you are not one who values life if you see it below you.
Theowen writes a note to Johann in the middle of this. Ask it about this place.
You've been here a long time.
This
Can
is
you tell
true.
us anything about this place?
A very long time ago, this used to be a keep, settled by various types of people. Yuan Ti, for instance, gnomes, halflings. I have since taken it over. That bastard locked me in here. Why? Why have you decided to barge in on my home on this day?
Well, to be perfectly honest, as I have no reason not to trust you at the moment, I will tell you.
A mistake, truly.
Yes, well, I've made many of those. But anyway, orcs encroach this land.
Is that so? I thought I felt someone enter, then leave, before you even came here.
That's probably what you felt, and they seem to be very fearful of you, at least, or wherever we are.
I have not seen orcs since I've been locked.
Yes, but I'm sure they just haven't wandered this far in.
That is possible.
As I'm sure you know, there is quite the aura around this place.
This is true.
Is that your doing?
Yes. I'm sure you've seen my handiwork having walked around this place for about almost 1 hour in your time.
So you've sensed us this entire time.
Of course, this is my home now.
And you haven't acted.
He gestures to the ground. He looks very annoyed.
And what if we assisted you in getting out?
Do you propose to strike a deal?
Well, it is not just my decision. As I'm sure you are aware, there is more than just me here.
Very well.
Some are less trustworthy. So in order for them to do anything, they would need quite a bit of convincing.
Why are you in here anyway?
As I said, orcs.
Are you fearful of these orcs?
Well, 1 or 2, even 3 or 4. This is dozens.
A deal can be made. Speak with your party.
Is there any way you can nullify this aura while we talk?
I cannot move to where the source of the magic is.
Fair enough. I shall convene with them. And I'll see what I can do.
Very well.
I will gather the party and take some parchment and some ink and convey that.
All right.
Whatever this being is, it is trapped here. It does control the aura of this place. It cannot dispel it as long as it's... I am going to write this whole thing out, Tep. You just wait.
I'm waiting.
It cannot dispel it unless we assist it in its escape. It has agreed to make a deal with us. It can probably help us with our orc problem. The downsides is after that, whatever is holding it here will be gone. and I don't believe it wants to stay. That's the note.
Before Johan writes any of that, Warkar, with like on the floor with a rock, writes. Actually, no, not with a rock. Like he takes the quill before giving it back. He says, "Fuck this guy," like as big as possible with not taking up that much space. And that's his position on this situation.
You would literally not even know him. He wants to strike a deal.
I bet. No. Okay, so I honestly, in universe, Warkar would probably have guessed that whatever this thing is, it would want to try to arrange some way to free itself. So I'm not even like Warkar would have grokked that. He'd be like, okay, yeah, whatever this thing is, had a long conversation with Johan. It's probably trying to weasel its way out of whatever fucking thing it got itself into. And I don't trust this thing worth a good goddamn. I don't trust anything it says. And if it's trying, yeah, more or less, you get the idea.
Okay, wait. I have an idea. So, why, since we already know the place is safe, aside from the making noise thing, we can actually do what, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Johan or Nature. Suggested just to wait for the orcs to come in and let them kill themselves. So we don't have to free this thing. We don't know how strong it is and looks scary as fuck. And we get rid of the orcs by not doing anything. And we can also rest. Well, you guys who are hurt can also rest while we keep watch. And then we can wake up.
The orcs clearly were not coming in here, though. They stopped when we came in here.
I will raise a counterpoint and start writing. This is a war of attrition. They can easily restock their supplies and wait till we starve to death.
Okay, Warkar gets up. I have an idea. I want to try something first, really quick. I'm gonna let Shonier. I'm gonna let you finish. Is there like a rock on the ground, like not even a big one, like a small one on the ground?
You could probably like pick up a part of the tile that has chipped away. Sure.
Okay, I throw it at the guy. I want to see what happens.
Oh my god.
You throw it at the guy, and there's this sort of magical barrier that it bounces off of.
Okay, I thought so. Do I see how far up it goes?
No, because you threw a rock at it.
I didn't throw an entire goddamn castle at him. Okay.
Théoden starts writing on the parchment.
He looks annoyed.
As I like
he looks annoyed.
The idea
This fucking
of make.
Korak would actually like his staff. Would like to poke Barry.
All right.
Where
you find a barrier. It looks annoyed at you. The thing.
And I look at him. I'm like, I gesture as if, as like I'm not trying to annoy you. Like, investigate. I try to gesture that.
Make a intelligence check.
Okay.
You attempt to communicate with the thing. You're doing charades, and it looks annoyed at you. You hear a voice inside of your head. Please give your opinion to your party.
And I go back.
I like to write something down.
Alright.
If I speak mentally to him, can he hear me? Like
you have no idea.
I just say, like, my bad. In my mind, just walk away.
I would like to write down that we could ask him to kill the orcs outside if it's possible, as a show of good faith that we can trust him. if we keep eyeing the deal and
No,
helping him.
like by that point, he's out. He got out.
I mean, can he not do it in his current state, or?
I don't think he can do anything in his current state.
I mean, he can hurt us all in here.
I don't think it's him hurting us. I think it's the magic of this place. Because he said that he couldn't move, and when we asked him to dispel the effect so we could talk, he said that he would have to go to the altar to do so.
All right. No, but he didn't say anything about that. He said that he
I
could
mean,
reach the spell. So can we actually dispel it, or is he the only one?
We tried
Because
and we
everything
had
is with
no
runes
luck.
here.
I mean, in his position, he can't do anything until we help him. So
Yeah.
we can either
Can
just,
we
we just
actually
let him
help
know
him?
we can just leave him here.
How do we know if we strike a deal with him, he's gonna keep his word, or
We don't.
whatever?
We have to tell him we're holding the cards here. That's about all we can do. He can be useful. Just look at him. Oh, squiggly.
I
He's
think
got
Warcry's
tentacles. Shonier's so into that.
Warcry's position is very clear here.
Hey, that was one time.
Okay, so we're gonna walk back from that one. So all right. Someone's talking. Let me look at
Theowen starts writing on the paper. As little as I like the prospect of making a deal with this creature that we know very little about, it seems that we are in a bind ourselves in terms of getting out of this place. However, it can help us, may further our situation in a positive manner.
Be right back.
I am in agreement with Karma. While this is potentially a very dangerous creature, we're not going to be able to take out dozens of orcs without help. We can either
I say
stay
aye.
here and wait, or we can enlist some help.
I agree.
He doesn't necessarily know how backed into a corner we are, unless he's reading our thoughts right now, in which he knows exactly how backed into a corner we are. I assume he won't hurt us if we free him. More intelligent folk tend to honor deals when beneficial. But we can't live in here forever.
Okay. So I have the beginnings of a plan that no one's gonna like. That I will keep to myself if we go
Nature,
down a certain
make a
path.
perception check for your owl, please.
Okay.
Sure. As your owl's just sitting up there minding its own business, who just left? Kelvin. No, not Kelvin. Who just left?
Karma.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Karma. There we go. Anyway, as your owl is sitting up there minding its own business, it sees some rather large snakes start crawling up over the ramparts.
Fucking what?
So
Oh
it's
fuck! We
crawling-
have.
So it's crawling from the outside up
Yes.
the wall of the
Mhm.
ramparts.
Yeah, they're
And
like
where-
getting over the ramparts, and your owl sees them.
Okay. At that point, it would probably tell me, and I would stop watching the door and go back to them, and I would grab Theowin's piece of paper, and I would start trying to write, but I'm not very good at it, so it would look like a 4-year-old writing a message, but it's just gibberish, and then I hand it back to him.
So are we gonna make the deal?
I have a question. How does that fucking tiny hut work? Like, is it just against physical force that it can't be penetrated, or is it other kinds of force?
This is
truly
really metagaming.
Is it no? Because like I've seen from experience that it is to a certain extent impenetrable from the outside. So if we used it in here to like bed up for the night,
Nietzsche pokes the paper really, 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 really rapidly.
Can I discern Nietzsche's writing at all?
Or is your owl doing anything?
It's just
in
gonna
response
sit
to
there
this.
still.
Okay. Now you see the snakes just sort of like starting to surround the owl.
I thought you said, hold on, it's on the ramparts, not the keep, right?
Yeah, they are approaching the owl.
Aren't the ramparts part of the wall?
It's a roof.
I guess
It's
I'm
a
just
roof?
confused.
I
Is
mean-
there a wall or not? Because at one point you said there was a wall, and I thought the ramparts.
I mean, there's a wall. There's like a wall that is the wall of the keep. There isn't like an outer wall and then the inner
I was
wall.
thinking it was an out. Okay, in that case, yes, it would fly away. I was mistaken.
All right.
And that there was an outer wall, and then like a
In
courtyard
what way
to
are
the
you
keep.
flying? No, it's just
I would fly.
it's just a
up
building.
the roof.
So you're basically going up
Yeah, I'm not going straight up. I'm going. I'm just gonna
out of
like,
range of the snakes, basically.
Correct. Yeah.
All right, your owl
Just
hovers there.
maintaining on the
There are about 16 large snakes and then a couple of very large snakes.
Okay. And once it gets to the peak of the roof, what does he see? Because I guess so. Now it's just this singular building in the middle of nowhere. Correct.
Essentially,
No
it's
outer
kind of like
wall.
on top of a hill, almost.
Okay. On top of the hill, no outer wall, no trees,
No.
no coverage.
There are a very small amount of trees.
Okay, but they're probably shitty trees that can't
Yep.
be used for hiding. So the owl would go to the top and see these 16 snakes, and he would probably tell me, and then I would grab the paper again, and I would write the number 15, and I would write it twice, and then I would put it out, and I'd smack it and show Warcar.
okay, Warcar would definitely grok that, and he would take.
Make a wisdom saving throw. Because of noise.
Come on, man, it's like paper.
He smacks it. You're fine.
He's fine though, it doesn't matter. Okay,
If the
Warcar
snakes weren't
groks
coming up towards my owl, then I would.
I mean, they're grounded, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, Warcar would try to communicate in such a way on the paper. There's probably a fuck ton of guides coming. If they're like 15, but like he means it really aggressively. So like, all right. So let me see here. Freeze frame. Yeah. Okay. So if we're gonna do this, I want to do this right.
Are we gonna make the deal?
Sort of.
Well, can we be very clear in that if we do free it and he helps us kill the orcs, no harm can come to us?
Okay, I need to ask the DM a very specific and carefully worded question.
All right. Treat me as a genie.
Okay, so if Warcar were to have a plan that he did not share with the rest of the party, but still had clearly in his own mind, would that affect the would that affect a scenario? Oh God. Okay, so I gotta be really careful with the way I ask this.
Doesn't Warcart always have a plan in his mind that he hasn't shared with the party?
Sort of. So basically, yeah, you're not okay. So you're not gonna answer that question. I already know you're not because
I mean, what's your question? It almost sounds like you actually aren't about to metagame. Almost.
Almost. Actually, if I'm being completely honest, I'm going to, but then I stopped myself. So I'm trying to be. So what I'm saying is, okay, I'm going to say this. Warcar has a plan.
Simple. If you do something Warcar has planned without telling him, the plan goes off, and we face the consequences with you. Almost 100% certain that will be your answer.
I know that I'm fine with. What my thing is like. Actually, that might actually be the answer to my question. All right, so yeah, if I do that, then that means we have to deal with that. And not telling them would be the same as telling them. But if that's the case, okay, so Warcar at this point, he knows that this thing has been communicating with the rest of the party telepathically, correct?
Maybe.
Maybe this thing, like, okay, so I've been standing there, and then I've seen lots of silence, and then Johan saying that it's communicating something to him. I would have to somehow glean that it was talking to him through telepathy or whatever telepathy.
Yeah, sure, Johan, but maybe not the rest of the party.
Okay.
Wording.
Oh, I already know that communicating with Johan is one way, so I would be able to somewhat glean that perhaps this thing is also one way. So that would mean that it only says it only says what it wants to say. Okay. But long story short, I would be able to glean that it communicates telepathically. That's the main thing I want to...
Well, telepathy, yeah, sure, yeah. You
Yeah.
can probably glean that.
Yeah, I would be able to glean that the way that it's communicating to anyone, but specifically Johan, would be through a means other than saying anything out loud, which means that the only possible way would be some sort of telepathy, and the only other way that the only other experience I've had with that sort of communication is with Johan and his telepathy. It's the point I'm trying to make.
Mm-hmm.
So that tracks, right? So I think it would be fair for Warcar to assume this thing was operating telepathically, and that would mean that it would have a certain level of access to our mind.
Maybe. The creature looks at you as you approach nature.
It would have to have a certain level
on the paper in very unreadable fashion. What do we need to do to get you out? Because we do need you. And then I show it to him.
It looks at you, looks at the paper. It looks at the rest of your party and waits.
And Theowen steps up behind Nietzsche, kind of in a affirming manner, puts his hand over Nietzsche's shoulder.
Brady, you're a fucking genius, and I love you.
Thank you.
I figured this out. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Whatever we do, I'm cool with it.
Does that mean everyone's voted?
Yes.
I abstain, but I'll let majority go. I won't overrule anything.
Okay. I write down. All who want to hear his deal out, raise your hand.
I very deliberately do not raise my hand.
Sure.
Why do we, like, he needs us, so we need to put the terms of the deal. Like, what?
I will write down now. We will hear his terms, and then holding the cards, offer a counter offer.
That works.
Okay. I raise my hand.
I look at my paws and keep them down because I don't have hands, and I have a notable frown.
I put an asterisk next to hand, and down below I put paws too.
I sit down, I roll on my back, and put all 4 of my paws in the air.
I write 4 tally marks.
I raise my hands too.
I write 2 more tally marks.
Raise hand.
Theowen also raised his hands.
So 4 more tally marks.
You say give a notable shrug.
I put half of a tally mark, counting up a total of 7, 8, 10 tally marks. I will write down, we have more points than people, so I guess we will hear him out.
Wait, did you just say that?
I wrote it down.
It's at this point where I take my potions of healing and use them on myself.
All right. How many potions are you drinking?
I have 2, so I'll drink 2. What's
As you
the
pull out
healing
a
for?
potion, I stand right here and I will cast. Where is it? I will cast my healing spirit to start healing everybody up, so we can do our shenanigans for a minute.
All right. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw because you are in fact speaking.
Jesus.
Yep. As expected, nature does not care.
Okay.
And then
Is this like?
His puny magics do not affect the bear druid. Lasts a minute, so 10 rolls of the healing, I guess.
Actually, to make this easier, I'll just do.
I mean, I'm
So
missing
there's
9
0.
health, so I'll just fill that out.
Yeah, you cannot physically heal less than what you need to be at full, so.
Nietzsche and Warcar still have aid too.
Aid?
Mm-hmm.
Extra health.
+5 temporary HP.
Oh, okay.
So everyone manages to heal 29 HP over the course of a minute of sort of stepping in and out of this aura.
The guy looks honestly annoyed that, what the hell are they
Yeah,
doing?
he looks really fucking annoyed. But he's patient.
If this is the case, then I drink at least maybe only one of my drinks.
All right, roll the healing for it. I believe
It's like 1d4, right?
plus 2.
1d4 plus 2? Okay. So 4?
Yep. Two d4 plus 2. Conveniently enough, that rolled with advantage anyway. So it is 7.
Ooh, okay, so that means...
How are you not full health yet?
We've had this discussion a lot.
Anyway, I will telepathically speak to this thing now that we're done doing the dance. They have agreed to hear your end of the deal. What do you propose?
Let me free, and I will show you the rest of the keep. We have a very defensible position, and I will undo this spell. You will not harm me. I will not harm you. I will be free, and you as well will be free to leave.
And what will you do with your freedom?
That is for me to know. I do not ask why you have angered the orcs. I do not ask where you are going. I do not ask why The royal child of the Yuan Ti is here. I only know. I watch and I wait. As he thinks this, Brisea gives sort of a jerk back. You are all hearing this, by the way. Like, he takes Johan's thoughts to him, and he's projecting it through it to everyone else.
Fair. But what is to say, I don't spend some time and just use invisibility to get all of us out. You will tell me what you're going to do with this freedom, or we will leave.
Make an intimidation check.
Jesus.
He is unfazed. It appears, from what you have told me, you do appear to be stuck here, much like I am. You will need my help.
I don't think so.
What I know about orcs, through past research, they are persistent. You may leave. I will stay here and be patient for many years to come.
I walk up to Johan and put my hand on his shoulder. And then I point to my head. Wait, never mind. Because I can't do the thing. He can't read my mind. I walk up and I say, I nod. And I hope that he gets it.
I hand Warkar paper.
I write, just do it. And I do the little swish.
I telepathically to Warkar. Do what? Invisibility?
The deal.
Warkar writes, just let him go. We'll see how this goes.
Very well. What must we do?
You agree to my terms.
No harm will befall us?
Correct. You will find that I am a being of honor.
This goes forever, including when we cross paths again.
As circumstances may allow, assuming that you are not suddenly my enemy.
You will find that most of these people have very few enemies. If
Freeze frame for a second. Can I ask something?
Sure.
Okay, so I've never seen I've never seen this thing before. I'm gonna pretend I don't know what the fuck it is.
All right.
Okay, so me and looking at it, how would I be able to appraise like its health? Does it have any obvious damage to it, or does it seem like anything's jutting out, or like it's emaciated, or anything like that?
Make a perception check.
Never mind.
Looks fine.
Anyway, continue. I'm sorry.
as I was saying, you will find that this party tends to try not to make enemies. But what must be done?
Go over to that chest. And he points in this direction. Over here. Retrieve the rods.
Theowen reaches in and picks the rods out.
Alright, you find what appeared to be 4 very shiny black, almost like an obsidian sort of color and gloss, I guess, to the rods. They are fairly heavy. They would be about an inch in diameter and possibly a meter long, or for a yard. It's basically the same thing. They do pulse with a little bit of magical energy. Why are you walking back and forth?
They're heavy, okay?
They're fairly heavy. You take them out. I assume that was you putting them on the ground.
I pick them back up.
Okay.
I kind of stare at him, like waiting for more instruction.
Bring them here. Stand them up. Surround the circle with them. The rods aren't anything particularly special. They will just help you focus your magical energies into breaking this barrier. And I will do what I must from inside of here.
And Theowen places the 4 rods in corners around the runes on the floor.
Okay. He gets up. 4 of you, preferably those adept in magic, stand at each of these rods, please.
Sigh. But like a small sigh.
Risea also.
Audible?
Risea
It's
comes
not
out.
audible. Okay, Warcard doesn't have to do it. Okay, that's fine.
Is Sunny magic?
She's a little bit magic.
Fair
she
enough.
has casted spells before.
Perfect.
Alright. So, alright. Prepare to channel your energy. As much destructive force as think you'll need to destroy these runes. Are you ready?
Before we continue, I want to say telepathically, will you help us fight them, or will you just leave?
I have little interest in leaving my home. If these orcs pose you particular issue, make a persuasion. Then I will be of assistance.
Yo, killing me with this. Very well, thank you. And I'll
Can
do
we
what
all
he
hear?
says.
Can we all hear that?
Yes.
Okay, I want to make an insight check.
Alright, sure.
Me too, actually.
Go for it.
Thank God.
Alright, Korak. This guy seems like he's telling the truth. Tap. While this guy seems to have ulterior motives for being free, he does not actually seem like he's going to stay here. However, he does seem sincere when he says he will fuck these orcs up with you.
Okay. Warcart understands.
You all, presumably, start channeling your energies into breaking this barrier.
Correct.
everyone go ahead and roll a check of whatever your spellcasting thing is. So for charisma casters, it would be charisma, wisdom casters, wisdom, etc. You know, because someone has intelligence for their casting.
Oh. All right.
All right, nice. That is a good roll. All right. So, as you are, all four of you are concentrating and forcing your energies into through these rods and into the runes to break them. Johann is the first to make a notable break in the runes. There appears to be some sort of crack in the barrier as the being turns to focus his energy on that particular weakness. Next, Risea's side also starts, the barrier also starts to become brittle and break away. Then it's same thing with Sunny, and then Theowin. Theowin, as you're over here focusing on the barrier, you do notice that the runes in this particular one are written in Celestial.
Can I tell? I mean, I can read it, right?
You can, but
does it make any sense to me?
It looks in the moments. Go ahead and make a perception check or an investigation check. One of those. All right, yeah. You give it a quick glance, and you know you're fluent, so you're able to read it fairly quickly. You give it a quick glance, and you do notice that they're like words for seal and also protect, so that particularly so that nothing would essentially break in, and so that it wouldn't come out. You glean this meaning just as the barrier shatters and breaks. He gives a good stretch. You hear a few bones crack. Very well. Let me undo the enchantments. And he glides along the floor to the other room with the altar.
I follow.
All right. You follow. He's going tap 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 tap.
As he passes nature, as I'm still in that courtyard watching that thing, I watch and I wave as he floats by me.
He acknowledges your existence but does not wave back.
And then I proceed to stare at the door still.
What? Oh, that's what happened. Rest in peace, my keyboard shortcuts. I was trying to move him pixel by pixel, but that didn't work out very well. I'm going to turn my music back on. He walks up to the altar, glides up to the altar, and he starts making arcane gestures, pulling various vials out of his robe, or I guess inner pockets or whatever. Sets them down, dips his finger into
Can I
something,
stop you
starts
for a
drawing
second?
things.
On the way, I would just, as he's doing this, I want to open up my divine sense to see if I sense anything from him.
Go ahead and link divine sense into the chat, please. Yeah, he is definitely evil.
Intenses, visibly.
He is not necessarily a celestial fiend or undead. The altar that he stands on, I guess that's not really a thing that he does. So never mind him. So never mind that. But yeah, he's definitely evil. That's about it. Anything else while this guy dispels the enchantment? All right, I'm gonna take the silence as a no. We're just gonna stand here and watch him do things we don't understand. So he, as you're watching him, you do see the runes here on the circle. Sort of the color sort of fades from them as the spell dissipates. Suddenly, it's just less stuffy in the building. You are suddenly aware of like sound outside. Just general sort of white noise. You get the sense that the enchantment has been dispelled. Whether or not you actually want to talk to find that out is...
I mean, I'm going to.
And Warcar, after feeling this, starts walking towards where he thinks everyone is.
All right.
So we.
He turns around, steps down from the altar.
That was quite the experience, I say audibly.
You hear his thoughts. Yes. Right. Very well. Let's get on with the rest of the deal.
Indeed. What's next?
He leads you towards the back into the middle where the green is. You do notice that there is suddenly sunlight, like actual sunlight, coming down from this sort of a glass roof. Previously, it was darkened, still shiny, but darkened.
Are there snakes?
Yeah, you do see snakes.
I point up.
It's safe to talk now, Nietzsche.
You look. Whoever takes notes of nature looks up and sees a dozen or so snakes sort of surrounding in this vague circle around Nietzsche's floating owl. It's just hovering there, staying out of reach.
Warcar tries to keep the thing in his field of vision.
Okay.
The thing that I don't know what it is, but it rhymes with find Malaire.
He walks up to the statue. He like comes out, reaches behind it. You hear a click as he activates something. You hear the grinding of stone as these stairs start spiraling up from where that statue is, leading upwards, presumably towards the roof.
Excuse me, there's giant snakes up there. We should go a different way if there's a possibility.
So outside, the door. You will have noticed that there are, well, maybe not, but there are no windows. We have the door. I would suppose some of you have invisibility. He looks at Johan and the dog.
Oh, I was just kind of saying maybe if you had this sort of magic trick, maybe you had a different one. But if not, I'm down for going up. And I smile gently.
So, just out of vague curiosity, this thing has been floating the entire time.
What thing? It glides, yes.
So I could surmise that it may have gravity may have less of an effect on it.
Perhaps.
Okay. May have. Continue, please.
Is there anything you would like to prepare before we exit?
Has it been a short rest yet?
Yes, it has been 1 hour at this point.
Alright. Dice.
I forget the thing. Can I prepare spells in a short rest, or is that a long rest?
That I believe is a long rest.
Okay.
You get my wood spell slot back.
I'm gonna check really quickly what I get on a short rest.
Okay.
Theowen, would you like to go first?
Right, you should be full health if you were standing in the ritual nature cast.
I shall go first, but before we move on, I should let you know that I sense a very distinct evil from this creature.
Well, that's
It's
fine.
really
Things can be evil, but they don't. That doesn't mean that they have to kill everybody.
I kind of grok that it was a little evil from the jump, buddy. We'll see how this goes.
This is true, but we should be prepared.
Oh, I'm prepared.
One moment.
Right. Anyway.
Any actual preparations you guys are doing?
Wait, so are we going outside next?
Like this would be the time to cast I don't know, buffs or such things.
Yeah, I get at least one channel
Pretend to
divinity
be
back on a
the-
short rest.
I think I get a rage back.
Actually, I might get both on a short rest. 1 second.
Let me populate an owl.
Yeah, I
And
get
a
both
shit ton of snakes.
Yeah, I get both my channel divinities back on a short rest.
Does Warcar have that other teleportation pyramid thing?
I have not been keeping track of those.
Yeah, I have not either. I forget. I forgot
I
they
have
existed.
one, and nature has one, I believe.
I give Warcar my teleportation thing, and I tell him because I would think that I would remember Johan having it. I wasn't there for that session when we got the second one, so correct me if I'm wrong. But Warcar,
Sure, we can say that. It
if
doesn't matter.
Johan ends up getting into trouble, make sure you use this to switch places with him.
Okay.
I
And
need
I
a long
hand it
rest
to
to
him.
get a rage back. All my.
Okay.
Only have 2, but
That is particularly noted. A shit ton of snakes. 2 of these.
Before we go out, I will warg into Von Houten.
Okay.
And I will take a gander as to exactly how many snakes may be on the roof.
And we will get to that in a few minutes as I populate the roof.
Yes. 30 snakes later.
Shh. Ah, there it is.
I'm
I
gonna
knew
go
it was
pee
here
while he
somewhere.
populates the snakes.
Walker,
Yes.
are you tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking keep?
There it is.
Yes. Very much so, but I'm less concerned about the snakes. I'm more concerned about the orcs that are probably waiting out there and probably. Actually, let's take a step back. There's the Rizea.
6. Risea is somewhere in the keep with you.
Okay.
Because I'm not looking at the map, just pretend that she is in fact there.
Hey, sweet. Rizea, may I ask you a question?
Very well.
Okay, this might seem. What do you think about them snakes?
She gives a sigh.
That is the least. I assure you, that is the least racist way I could think of asking that question.
I like snakes personally.
That's okay.
I'm not
All right.
excited for the prospect of killing snakes.
Okay.
But if they're keeping us from leaving, they're not necessarily my snakes.
Cool. That's mostly what I needed to know. Thank you very much. Sorry for saying this in such a racist way. All right. So that's what I needed from you. Let's see here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. A lot of snakes. All right. Von Houten sees this.
Oh, nice. Titan boas.
I got back just in time to see a shit ton of snakes.
Okay. So is the what's it called? Is this keep relatively flat on those outer edges, and then it sort of peaks in that glass portion as it goes up?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is glass. It is not shingles, mind you.
Yeah.
I know it looks like shingles. It is not.
Okay.
And one tiny owl. Yes.
So Von Houten, knowing which way the entrance is, which I'm going to guess is this part.
Yes.
Von Houten's going to fly up about 20 feet in the air, and then he's going to fly this way to where there's no snakes, and he's going to land and start peering over the wall. Or no, he's not going to land. He's going to stay 20 feet in the air, get right about there, see what he can see on the floor.
Over this wall? I'm not. This wall?
This side.
Over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sees like this. Oh, I guess Kelvin is leaving. He sees sort of this trap door that would theoretically go downwards.
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay.
Are you good? Are you with us?
I am now.
Okay. Cool. I have drawn this line that I didn't mean to draw.
Essentially, he wants to look and see how many orcs are surrounding the keep on the ground.
There appear to be probably on this side. Looking over, you peer over. They seem to be sort of relaxing, just sort of waiting for things to happen. There's like there's 4 in like there's 2 that have bows, 2 that have swords, and you go around, theoretically find that there's a similar arrangement of them, and then some number of mooks with spears.
Okay. And then when I'm done, Von Houten will go and he'll stay in this general area, 20 feet in the air, just flying above that trap door.
Okay.
Perceiving the snakes, and then I'll come back to my senses. All right. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
As Nitro starts counting, you notice that the snakes above are like shifting position on the glass.
Okay. I'll have Von Houten fly to the other end. Well above
They're just
the
like
snakes.
doing this.
They
The
just
big
go,
ones don't
okay.
move.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll stay on this side. So
Okay.
there's about 15 or so, maybe an extra of some big yellowish snakes, and then there's 2 really, really big ones. Other than that, there's a couple orcs on every side of the keep, so I would recommend not falling down. Other than that, let's do this thing.
All right. I would like to make sure you guys know that the circular wall-looking thing is not actually it follows the same sort of rampart pattern as the rest of the keep. There is no like wall there.
So
You'll make your way marching order, actually.
I might need to restart really quick, and not my whole
Okay.
computer. Just roll 20.
Okay.
So those aren't there?
No. It is open.
Theowen is in front, leading the way.
All right, Theowen, you get out first. Slowly, as the smaller stakes are keeping a watch on.
So the
Which I will move over
snakes are
there.
large, right?
Yes. Who's next?
I'll follow.
It's your boy.
All right, Korag, and then
Sorry, was that too
Warkar.
loud?
No, that was fine. Warkar of the Fluker Flam clan. Next, probably Sunny. Sunny likes going in the middle.
Where is our newfound friend in all of this?
Oh, the totally not a mind flayer.
Yes.
What? It's a mind flare?
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, Kyle.
You established this a while ago.
I appreciate your commitment to the anti-metagame, but I know that between Tep constantly saying stuff and
I just blocked Tep out.
Sure, that's very difficult.
Very important and worthwhile. Thank you very much.
I think Tep's very important. While he comes up at some point.
Rude.
Marching order probably doesn't honestly. Within like a turn, you guys basically sprint up this thing. #dash action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need Sunny. We need the bear. We need the now known as a snake lady, who you totally did not know was a snake lady.
She's a snake lady?
Except we knew. I just didn't know what kind of snake lady.
There's lore, guys.
I mean, yeah, I know now. I have Google. I have Wikipedia.
But what kind of snake lady is she?
Like the fucking mind player said, you want tea.
Anyway.
Also, roll 20 is still fucking up for me for some reason, even though I reload it every time.
Interesting.
What's fucking up?
Like, I can't see the map even though I'm logged in right now. Wait, can you? Yeah, there.
Hello.
Dynamic lighting, global illumination. There, you can see everything. Hi, Kelvin.
Hello, I was gone. Not of my own volition.
Welcome
Not my own
back.
volition.
All right.
Can everyone hear me?
I can.
Yes.
Okay.
I do not speak for anyone else.
Discord denies me.
That's fair. You guys aren't particularly stealthy walking this because no one said that they were being stealthy.
Nope. I don't know there's snakes up here.
Yes, you do. Whatever. Everyone, go ahead and do that thing that you all love doing, and
roll initiative.
Roll initiative before I say roll. It doesn't actually matter. Yeah, roll initiative. I will add nature's thing to the thing manually.
If I can properly log in, I will roll initiative, but you might need to roll it for me if you want to speed things up.
I will roll it for you. Character sheet, initiative, public roll.
Why does nature's initiative look different?
I don't know. That's a good question. Nature, why does your initiative look different? Are you an NPC?
No.
It rolled really shitty on initiative.
Yeah, that's about right.
Maybe
I know what I'm about.
But...
I have a -1 on Dex. I understand how this goes.
Oh my god. Your boy's about to make a lot of initiative checks.
The snakes are a single unit of 1 initiative. Problem solved.
How do I add my initiative to the turn order?
You have to click your token, have your token selected, and then roll initiative.
Okay, it seems to be working now. I'm just loading in.
Did you just say you're slutting in?
That's what I heard.
No.
I also heard that.
Fixed it.
Also, I gift that catchphrase to Shonir.
Slutting in.
That's wonderful.
Thank you.
I thought she'd be
You're
thoughting
welcome.
in, but you know.
Fair.
Okay.
All right, a couple of these snake mooks have rolled really high on initiative.
Awesome.
They sure
Can
fucking
I
have.
and add the one that I rolled, or do I have to roll it again with my token selected?
What did you roll?
Wait a
5.
second, how big are these fucking snakes?
Large.
Big. Really big. Very big.
Yeah, let the Mind Flayer deal with this shit.
Oh, he rolled a 3.
My player's dead last.
Then have him go out in front.
Uh,
Yeah, he's not gonna do that. He's not dumb. I mean, he's mostly brain. Of course he's not gonna do that shit.
he does seem to give an air of intelligence, yes.
Fucking Era suck my dick, this fucking Mind Flayer asshole.
He can read your mind. He heard you say that.
I'm sure he did.
All right, Mr. Constrictor Snake, what would you like to do first? Mr. Constrictor Snake would
I'd like to eat some people whole, buddy.
eat something, yes. It's gonna see enough, and it's like, oh, hey, look, new things, and skedaddle.
Did you just say?
Skedaddle.
Yep.
Add am spray.
It is now. Really? Do you actually have a 2 in dexterity? +2? Yup. Coin. Korag, heads or tails? Fuck. I dropped the coin.
The third option of the coin. It landing directly on its side.
I have no idea where the coin went. Someone call heads or tails for Korak.
Heads.
Heads.
Alright, I heard tails first. So, yeah, he goes
actually
first.
said heads himself, but yes, we'll have him go first, yeah. Hey, yeah.
I mean, I wasn't 100% sure when I said that he was actually going to say something. But I'll allow it, being benevolent.
Being what?
What? Anyway, there's a shit ton of snakes in front of you.
Sure are, buddy. There sure are.
Go ahead and throw your axe into Theolin's back, Korag.
I won't. I would like to rage, and I would like to attack this guy over here.
Korak gets really fucking angry. You have enough speed
Ah.
to get to it.
Shit. There we go. Oh man, nature is not forgiving.
Nature's forgiving. Brady's not.
Okay. Oh shit, my bad. So that's does that hit?
I don't know. It's kind of a low roll for you. Yeah, it hits.
Okay. I would like.
Alright, you waltz up to the snake and you brandish your axe, and in one clean sweep, you decapitate it.
Wow, really? Okay, free attack. I'll attack this guy.
You have no more movement.
No more movement. Fuck! I throw it.
God damn it!
All right, make your throwing attack, because
Okay.
I still haven't bothered looking up the rules for throwing your great axe. After all of this time, even after talking about it like yesterday.
No. Okay. I'll throw my hand axe.
Oh, hey, you have
I got
those.
hand axe. Yeah, I'll throw my hand axe.
No one would have guessed.
Yeah, see
He
that?
throws a 1. Theoden still gets hit.
Look at that! Wow!
Throw your hand axe. Oh wow,
I throwed it.
That's a pretty good amount of damage. What's your plus for raging? What's your plus damage for raging?
It's I think it's 2. Let me check.
+2.
+2, right?
It's in your damage roll for your great axe. It's +2.
Yeah, it's +2. It's at
All
level
right.
9. It becomes 3.
Yeah, you deal a total of 12 damage to this one.
Okay. Is it dead?
No, it is just living.
Okay, I'll take my. Okay, so just to make it clear, I use my the feature my great weapon master feature, which lets me attack again.
Let me look at that.
I think it's a bonus action which you use to rage.
Oh well. Then,
that's what I was saying.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. You can make one melee weapon attack with both.
Yeah, so that was your main. That was your first attack. Your
it.
second attack is part of extra attack.
Yeah, it's my extra. All right, that'd be all.
All right. We are moving on to the next big snake boy, who will skedaddle somewhat southwards. And its turn. This one will actually skedaddle closer to the owl for reasons. These have different stats. Nope, they don't. That skedaddles closer. Oh, that one's dead. That's why I can't see it. That one's gone. That's closer. The next one stays where it is. This one moves 30 feet closer. And it is now your boy Warkar's turn.
Your boy Warkar.
Lord, really?
Yeah. You rolled really high in initiative compared to everyone else.
Wow, that's amazing.
Unless Sunny didn't roll initiative. who's I expected to go next.
I don't see
I
a
don't see
Sunny
him.
initiative.
Okay, so
That makes
first
sense.
things first, I'll just do the old standby of spiritual weapon.
All right. Please roll on that one. Nope. Sunny would have gone first.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you spiritual weapon somewhere in the midst of things, and it annihilates one of them.
What you should
I think I should
Okay.
just annihilate 3 of them.
I don't know.
It spins like a top when it's summoned.
Where are you putting it? Is a good question.
1 second.
put it inside the snake and have it carve its way out.
I did it wrong.
What the heck did you do?
I forget how to do the thing. Thank you.
You just click and drag it
Yeah.
from the drop down menu. You don't have to open the
Oh.
sheet or anything.
Okay. I put it like there, I guess.
All right, as you
That's
summon
wait,
your
wait, isn't that too far away from me? That's 60, right?
yeah.
That's
You
40
can
feet.
put it as far as this far away.
Put it in its mouth.
And I keep that damage, right? That's my.
Yes, yes, fam. Make a decision as though you didn't know you were rolling 15 for damage.
But yeah, I do that, and then I use my actual action.
Hold on,
to
I want to
finish.
narrate. I want to narrate this thing being torn to pieces. Okay.
Go for it. I'm sorry.
All right. So as you summon your symbol of Susanoo, it's a magical whirlwind appears as your axe, almost from the inside out, slices and dices this thing to bits. It is a mess. Nobody wants to look at that.
Okay.
Do your action.
I use spiritual. I use sacred flame on the one that was beat up by Korag.
Okay.
Do I have to get closer for that?
Is it in range? Is this a half damage thing?
60 feet. 60 feet.
It's probably not a half damage thing. Is it a half damage thing?
Let me
is it
actually
one of
look
those?
at it.
Shouldn't be. It's a cantrip, but it might
This is
be.
true.
Flame radiates on the creature that you can see. Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8. The target gains no benefit from cover on the saving throw. So basically, if it fails the saving throw, it doesn't take any damage.
If it succeeds the saving throw, which it does, it rolled pretty high on its dex save.
Well,
Sort
then
of like
fuck this
dodges very quickly out of the way of flames sprouting on its body, not allowing it to catch.
Then I guess I'm done.
Okay. This boy's turn. He's gonna waltz on over towards you guys. And these are also going to waltz up. Now this one in particular is going to ignore the owl. It brings us to Nietzsche's turn.
Okay. I put my paws together and crack my knuckles, and we're going back in time. And I cast Moonbeam.
All right.
And I'm gonna put it right to where it'll hit all 3 of these bad boys.
All right.
This first one. And the DC
Also-
is incorrect in that statement. It should be 16.
All right.
I'm going to update that now.
What?
There's no music.
There isn't?
Yes, there
Hold
is.
on.
I can hear it.
Why
What are you talking about?
Very calm music for the amount of snakes charging at us.
This is about the intensity of music you would hear in Morrowind for this particular kind of fight.
Yeah, this is good old Elder Scrolls fare. I appreciate it.
Martin, I refreshed and it put it in my campaign.
That's
Like-
what always happens.
Good
Yep.
to know. Okay, there's the music. We're good to go.
They do not make their saving throws, meaning they take their 10 radiant damage. They look pretty hurt. Some scales are starting to like flake off. A lot of scales are starting to flake off. Will that be your turn? Monsieur.
As a bonus action, I call for Von Houten.
Does he just sprout where you are?
Correct.
Sprouts.
Onto my
All right.
shoulder.
Oops.
And then as he does that, I go, duh?
He is now there. I will back you.
No one caught my Banjo-Kazooie reference, so I'll just
No,
go
I
ahead and
got
jump
it.
off a bridge.
I
was
definitely got
busy,
Yeah.
but I appreciate you. All right, Johan, do that thing that you do. Say the words, Warlock.
Say the
well-
line, Bart.
I'm sorry, you don't deserve that, Kyle.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to be me. Alright, so I'm going to use my 25 feet of movement to go there.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to use the 30-foot range to put Glover there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make an attack with Glover first.
Okay.
Which does nothing.
Nope.
So I'm going to freaking blast it twice, because what a butt. Or maybe just one.
It's dead, I think.
Yeah, it's dead. Your blast is enough to like sort of blast it into pieces.
Okay, well then I'm going to do another blast at the one to
Which
the
one,
straight
Kyle?
north. North.
This one? Okay.
This one.
Oh, straight north of you. Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
Which that
does not hit.
would have been great damage, but
Yeah.
anyway. And that's it for me, fam.
All right, Shanier. Kelvin, do you exist?
I do, I think.
Okay.
On occasion.
Is there anything you want your character to do during combat? A shit ton of snakes. 3 of them are dead. There are a bunch of large snakes, a couple of huge snakes. You guys are on top of the keep.
But
Run!
What was that?
No idea.
can you?
I have no idea what you said.
No.
I'm not 100% convinced you said anything.
But can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Sorry, just making sure. Can you see the one I'm pointing at? The snake I'm pointing at?
It's the one I shot at second.
Yes.
Oh,
that
yeah.
one.
Sure.
Okay. Uh. Firebolt.
Okay.
This is
Want me to roll it for you, or you got it?
I got it.
All right.
Thank.
Yeah, that hits. It's not a particularly impressive amount of damage, but it definitely is making this particular snake hurt. It is hurting.
Yay.
Will that be it for your turn?
I am done.
All right. That brings us to another snake. Whomst is going to move in your guys' general vicinity. Dear. Anyway, it's going to move in your guys' general vicinity. There's another snake. I think you guys see the theme here. There's a lot of snakes.
And they keep getting closer. Yeah. Yep.
It is now Phelan's turn. I 100% forgot to roll initiative for Isaiah.
All right.
Guys, I'll be back.
All right.
So Theowen, reacting to Johan kind of rushing to the front of the pack, is going to cast that thing he casts as a bonus action.
Not spiritual weapon.
Shield of Faith, but
All right.
on Johan.
Okay. Johan suffers the effects of having 2 additional AC.
Wow, you doubled my AC.
And then Theowen's going to move forward up to here
Okay.
and take the dodge action in preparation for kind of bracing for the attack of all these snakes.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. So, first of all, Rosea is going to make a turn because she rolled a 6 on initiative. Would have technically gone before you. And we're at this point where it's reasonable to do this. So she is going to cast Fire Bolts.
Use parcel tongue and tell all of them to fuck off.
Which misses.
Snake race. Hashtag
Wait,
snake
hold
race.
on. No, it hits. I can do math. And it hits this guy, dealing some damage. So it takes some damage, which means things happen. Next, this snake's turn. It moves forward a little bit. It is this snake's turn. It moves forward a little bit. This snake is in the thing.
Beam.
This one, no. This one is inside of it. It is starting its turn.
Well, I'm saying, did it move in it?
No. Anyway, this one's turn starts. if you would like to do that thing that you like doing.
It's already taken damage this turn. It can't.
Alright. It moves up towards your boy. It's going to attempt to attack. Since he is dodging, it imposes disadvantage on the attack on his already high AC of a lot. It's going to try to do that. It's going to miss. So you see it like sort of start trying to slither up to you and sort of shake it off your leg and kick it back a little bit. This next one will go ahead and move forward a little bit. Your good friend, the not mind flayer, will take his turn. Will take his turn. Where's the thing? It's here. Alright, and it's going to theoretically cast a spell. It's gonna be pretty tame. I think it's gonna go ahead and cast Confusion. I think. 10-foot radius sphere on. What is this? That's not good. 10, 10. Sure. That works. And to succeed a wisdom saving throw or be affected by it. Wisdom. Wisdom. And wisdom. That's a whisper. Always roll whispers. Wow. So this one doesn't appear to be doing anything. This one seems particularly confused. Its head is sort of like snapping back and forth. This one is also still focused on you guys. Is there a question mark icon? That'd be great. We'll use this one for now. Alright, this last snake will move towards your boy, not through the thing, and try to attack him.
Hey guys, Knuckles Dawson here.
It's gonna like sort of snap at him, and Karma sort of just sort of lightly bashes it out of the way with his shield.
Karma does a quick twirl.
Yep. How about the Mets? Anyway, Sunny rolled really high on initiative, so after her automatically taking dodge action because I forgot, she's gonna do her thing wherein she fires arrows at various things that are still alive. Most notably, the ones far away. These two. This one first. With her long bow. Yeah, that hits. However, I don't know if she gets anything on the first attack.
She does if she casts Hunter's Mark.
This is true, but that one's too far away. No, maybe not. Maybe it's not. I should actually measure it. I thought it was 60 feet. Away. But it gets hit. It's not very happy about it getting hit. There's this arrow stuck in it, and it's bleeding profusely. And she knocks another arrow, pulls back, and this arrow pierces through this thing's through a large portion of this thing's body, killing it instantly.
Ow.
That'll be the next snake's turn, and that one's dead, so I can move that from the thing. This snake boy is gonna come up behind Karma, and it's gonna attempt to make an attack. Since you are being flanked, it doesn't have disadvantage, but it's just a regular attack, which means it's probably still gonna miss. Which it does.
A video for
You know, Carmen notices this snake coming up, trying to come up behind him. He like quickly twirls around right after having blocked one of the snakes, and blocks it with that one with his shield as well. Almost gracefully. It is now Rag of the Ko's turn. Korag, it is now your turn to smack a bitch. If you are still here. Is that correct?
Yeah. I don't know. Does this guy look hurt?
Which one?
Give me a break. This guy.
No. It does not look hurt at all.
How about this?
This guy? No.
Yeah.
That one had just come in to try to attack Karma.
Okay, I'll attack it, because...
Are you like running up to it with your great axe?
You know what? Yeah, I'll this one.
Alright. Go and take your swing. You are technically flanking it with Karma. So you do get advantage.
Teamwork.
Let's see that nat 20. Come on. Close enough.
Hey,
It is extremely dead. As you deal your 17 cold damage.
So now I can bonus. Take this.
You can. Mm-hmm. You
She's
still have.
flanking that one.
Wait, first of all, to make sure, do I have to like call it out first? Then I don't
You are breaking up bad.
But okay, do I have to call it out first? Like, oh, I'll use my great weapon master feature,
Yes.
or
Yes, you have to call that out first because
okay,
if I let you call it out afterwards,
yeah,
for
it's
things like that specifically, then you'd be like, oh, it would totally hit, and then
yeah.
buff your damage to.
Okay, okay, then I'll just use my extra.
All right. You watch as this. All right, that's dead. Feel free to continue.
Good.
Your literal rampage.
Yes. You know what? I think I can't move anymore.
You have 15 feet of movement left.
You're mine, motherfucker.
It's not really flanking.
I mean, 11.
All right, so you watch as this half orc barbarian like come up from here, and he like sprints over here. I guess it's here. Sprints over here, decapitate with this with 112 spell swoop as he's still running towards the other one, and he's swinging in like with his left hand or on his left side in a clockwise motion as he decapitates the first one on his left, and then also like slices through this snake long ways as he then sort of trips as he tries to swing at the other snake over here. Actually hit it.
Am I prone or just?
No, you're fine. You just stumble a
Okay.
little bit.
Okay.
It is now the next turn. I have rulers. And it's gonna get right there. And end its turn. It's gonna looks like poised for attack. These ones are gonna start moving in. This one moves in, it avoids your thing. That one moves in. That one's dead. That one moves there. Warkar, it is now your turn.
Warkar, please.
Sorry, my phone turned off, but I just need to push the button because it's push to talk. But then anyway, I'm here. It's fine. So first and foremost, I think my old Axie thing moves to kill. I think the closest one. Wait, has this one taken damage yet? Fucking, it's not. Okay, wait. Has this one taken damage yet?
Yeah, it looks pretty hurt.
Okay. Has this one taken damage yet?
Yeah, it looks pretty hurt.
Has this one taken damage yet?
No. It does. It looks significantly unharmed.
That's too far away. Has this one taken damage yet?
No. It looks significantly unharmed.
Well, guess who's gonna be significantly harmed?
Is it this one?
Yup.
Okay.
Because I have an instant kill button in this thing.
All right.
So yeah, do I have to roll damage or does it'll just
Yeah.
be 15?
You have to roll damage. You have to.
Ah,
you actually
fuck.
have to attack with it. You don't just automatically do a crit. Just because you roll 2 nat 20s for summoning.
Oh boy.
Okay, it takes 9.
It does damage. It's not dead yet. It takes a good chunk of damage though.
Okay, so next what I want to do is yell at myself for eating up all of my tier 3 spell slots.
Okay.
Immediately after that, what I'm going to do
Oh, I
is-
forgot about something.
What
Oh,
did you
boy.
forget about? Martin?
What?
What do you mean? What, does that have to do with this?
Oh no, it's fine.
Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I think I'll just use Sacred Flame on the one I just hit. And hope I roll well.
Okay.
That's enough damage to beat my DC. Hello? Okay, just making sure my thing is working.
It is worth noting that the snake bodies actually do disappear.
Oh, so they disappear like magically then.
Yes.
Interesting.
That was this one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. It fails.
Then it is dead as fuck.
It is exceedingly dead. It burns away to ash. The remains also disappear.
And I guess I move up a little bit. And that's my.
All right. That moves there. That starts its turn.
There were so many snakes. Snakes on a snake.
Here.
It says Johan who took steps forward.
Fine.
And
I had to reach.
it's going to attack Korag. With advantage.
Honestly, I'm more concerned about the fact that like this is the encounter that's happening before we even deal with the orcs, and we have a fucking mind flare with us.
It's okay. They know they sent the orcs up here. We'll just intimidate them. It's fine. Anyway.
Korag. You are grappled. It hits you. You take 4 bludgeoning damage as the snake wraps around you. You are considered restrained, which means various things. You can't move. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. You also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Meanwhile, it is now Johan's turn.
Mr. Glover's gonna move. We'll go here to get flanking stuff.
Okay.
It's gonna make its attack.
Yeah, that hits, effectively killing the snake and releasing Korak from grapple. Sort of drops like an inch to the ground. And he's very thankful toward the spectral hand, I suppose.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is that a dog or is it a hand?
It's a hand.
It
Dog
is different
is
than dog.
not here.
No, it's just that I heard there was the dog, but I was confused.
Nature, it is now your turn.
Wait, I have Eldritch Blast, bitch.
Very well. I will allow you to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. I'm going to cast it out. Yeah, that one was the first one.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm sorry. What spell are you casting?
He's casting
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
I don't think I've seen this one before.
Eldritch Blast. 13.
Eldritch Blast is basically
that hits.
Is basically the.
Is it still moving?
Which one did you hit again? This one?
Yes.
No, it is. It has removed itself from this plane of existence.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna roll with disadvantage and hit the one that's right next to me, because ranged attacks at close range.
Oh, okay. Getting frisky, I see. Yeah, that hits. You effectively remove this from this one.
Gambled and won.
Wow.
It is gone. You have killed it.
Now
it looks badass. It almost looks like you actually punched it.
Yep. Now I'm gonna use my movement to yeet right back to here.
All right.
That's my turn.
Nature. I see you've been measuring.
Yes. And it is going to move the 60 feet. Oh. Apparently you can't move this thing and ruler at the same time, but it will move to where I think it ends right there. So, yeah, right there.
All right. Constitution. Right? Yes.
Correct.
So basically,
One.
if it actually
2,
they have to
4. Oh wait, wrong thing.
Right there.
Wait, they have the same thing. Yep. All right. So this one fails. This one fails. And the last two succeed. So this burns up into ash. This one burns up into ash.
Is that Banjo?
Yes, it was.
Yes.
This one takes half damage. And this one takes half damage.
That's a win in my book.
Gone.
God fucking damn.
Since that is my action, I will use a. Can I see? Are my friend fellows in the front? That they seem like they're hurting at all?
They seem fine.
Okay. I'll move back right here, right in between Johan and the rest of the crew, and I'll ask Von Houten how he's doing.
Von Houten seems fine. If a little spooked.
Cool, and then I'll end my turn.
Shonir, would you like to attack things? I will take your unbridled levels of excitement as a yes.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, perfect. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Alright. This is mockery time. On the one to the right.
This one? Or this one?
The big green one to the right.
Okay. Go ahead and... Oh, okay, well, I guess you already did it. Wisdom save? Alright. It does not make... It doesn't make it saving throw. You in fact
Wait, I
do
want to make a
deal...
joke.
Okay.
Hey, your mother's so scaly. Kids in the playground used to call her, thought she was a book of sheet music.
Oh, damn! That
so
could get double damage.
That's so deep. But yeah, it does in fact deal 3 psychic damage to it. Okay. Would you like to move?
Nope, I'm good here. I'm good here.
Okay. Alright, it is now your girl's turn. She's going to go ahead and cast that thing that she casts, which is Fire Bolt. Which misses for reasons. What the heck? I'll fix that later. Oh, that's why. Oh yeah, I'll fix that later. It misses whatever she was aiming at. It doesn't really matter. You can't really tell with how erratic the bolts were. The bolt was. And she's going to go ahead and move way the fuck back. Right here. I'm just going to say hi to Johan.
Hello.
Say something about these being really shitty, obnoxiously hostile snakes. And that the snakes she knows would never do this.
Yet she could manage to hit one with a firebolt.
She's having emotional issues, okay? Leave her alone. All right.
She's just gonna hit her own head.
This one's gonna move right here. Here. It's going to try to bite at Korag. Which manages to hit, incredibly enough.
God damn it, Korag's gonna get grappled again.
It bites him.
Oh, okay.
It deals him 8 piercing damage. It's kind of annoying. Halved, it would be 4. You know, because of reasons. This snake will move up here. I guess here? Sure, whatever. It does not matter. And it's going to make its attack on Korag. With advantage. It misses anyway because it likes to roll the same number twice. It is now Theowin's turn.
Alright, so Theowin's gonna take a swing at the one just to his east first.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. It does in fact kill it. The snake body disappears.
Reverb.
And then Theowin is going to move towards this other large snake that's approaching the, I guess you would call it, backline of our party.
Careful
Okay.
not to move into Moonbeam.
And he takes damage.
It happened.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Let's see if Karma actually takes damage today.
Oh, he'll take
I mean,
damage. 'cause
he'll take damage.
It's 6.
Takes the full damage. Ooh, spicy. You take 16
Unless it's an
radiant damage.
Asimar, isn't he resistant to radiant?
I have no idea. But that is a good point.
Korag, your mic.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Resistant to what type of damage?
Radiant.
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
So he takes 8 damage.
Nice.
It would have been neat if he made a save and he's just like bathed in this angelic beauty.
And then I'm going to use my extra attack to take a swing at this one as well.
All right.
Asmar. Fucking ASMR.
And that is my turn.
Pro tip, if you have movement, I would use it to move south a little bit.
Yeah, it deals 7 damage. Okay. This snake. Now that we're actually at its turn, what does it do? A 1d10, right? Within its reach. It does nothing. I think. Yep. It does nothing. Strange. You see this snake, it's just sort of like switching its head back and forth, very confused like. And your good friend, the Lair, that was very kind of weird to say, is going to... Let's see, what cool thing can it do? It is... it's gonna not charge in because it's smarter than that. Cool. It's going to cast phantasmal force against something, making it make a intelligence saving throw, I believe. Yep, that's, I think, correct. It drops the concentration on confusion, seeing that only one of this. I don't even know if it's a concentration spell. I'm gonna be honest. It is. He drops the concentration. So that's fine. It deals a lot of damage, which is the amount of D6. Alright. Intelligence saving throw of a lot. It does not make it safe. Reading the spell some more. Yeah, you see this thing get really afraid of something. You're not sure what. At the end of his turn, some stuff happens. You may or may not see some ropes lashing up onto these ramparts, or onto the various ramparts. That's it. Might take them a little bit to get up there, but there are ropes. They're very scary.
Ropes?
Wait a
Ropes.
second.
Ropes on the ramparts.
So, okay, so something is coming up on the side.
Dude.
Anyway.
That is the general information I was trying to convey to you, yes.
Alright, so... Okay, just keep going.
Alright.
For the snake.
Sunny, with how much passive perception? Oh, 16. Sunny notices this. Easy enough. Probably all of you notice it. Doesn't matter that much. She's going to fire some good old arrows at this guy. I guess. I don't know. Giving it a hunter's mark. Let's reduce that spell slot. It is a 1d6. So she's going to deal a lot of damage, probably. Fuck. D10.
It does that.
Oh my god. Okay.
Jesus.
Okay,
So
that's
in
fair.
one attack, it deals 31 damage. Minus 31, it is reduced to 0. And poof.
Poof.
You see this guy suddenly there. Man, I wonder what he is. He has Hunter's Mark.
I'm zooming in.
There we go, there's the target. She's gonna make another attack at him. Let's, first of all. Okay, he's fine.
Can I gesture to stop? Can I gesture to Sunny to stop?
Not yet.
Look. She fucking
Probably.
annihilates. Okay, we'll just continue. Hopefully he doesn't get annihilated in one hit.
That was a lot of damage. That was almost the maximum amount of damage that she could have possibly rolled.
Yeah. Fucking 5 more, and it would have literally been the most damage she could roll.
If only Gina were here to see it. That one does not hit. So you see, like, this arrow, she pulls back really far, aiming at this guy, whizzes by Karma's ear, like, sort of decimates the snake form, causing this guy to revert back into his normal orcish form. He's sort of a kind of an old orc with this wolf skin draped across him.
So
that will
this
be
isn't
Sunny's turn. She's going to move back a little bit. And now it's going to be Korag's turn. You had... I don't remember what your initiative roll was. It was probably 16. Feel like it was 16. Descending back to Korag's turn.
Korag rolled a 19.
Yeah, it is currently Korag's turn. I think. Yep. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That is the maximum amount of damage you could have dealt to that without the help of your feet. It is extremely dead. As right before it, like, it disappears in a shower of like snowflakes.
getting real anime in here. What the fuck?
Why?
It's dead?
Just
No, it's not
straight 30 damage.
That is almost the maximum amount of damage he could have rolled without the help of his feet.
Why?
Isn't that like 60 damage right there?
No, that it already it calculates the crit as well. So it's like 31 damage with your rage. So minus 31. I have to roll a thing. Oh my gosh. So, as you swing into this... Oh wait, never mind. It doesn't. I lied. Yeah, it takes a lot of damage. It's still there.
I'll.
It is now this guy's turn. I think.
So, out of character, I didn't even know there were orc druids.
Yeah, there sure are.
Did this dude climb up that rope?
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
No, he was essentially wild shaped into this thing.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so anyway. He's going to use a spell slot. He's going to cast a thing. You guys notice a thundercloud appear above you, an amount of feet into the air that is disclosed only to those who are worthy of the information. It's huge. It's a 60-foot radius, effectively covering anywhere you guys could move to within the next turn. Each creature within 5. All right. It chooses this spot. So all 4 of you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Which ones?
Everyone surrounding you, including yourself.
Fair enough.
And Sunny will probably pass hers because she has a lot of dexterity.
What the
When you
shit?
try your best and you don't succeed.
Not you, Warcard. You're fine. Risea will make a dexterity saving throw, though. It'd be really awkward if I killed my my character. Wouldn't it, guys?
What?
I guess.
Why aren't you doing the thing that things do when they are? It's whatever. Does she make it? Yep. All right. So. Oh. Let's see. Johan, you take 21 lightning damage. Nietzsche, you take 21 lightning damage. Sunny takes only 10 lightning damage because Sunny is able to dodge lightning. And Rasea also is able to dodge lightning for some reason.
I keep my moonbeam.
You old warcaster, bro.
Oh yeah.
This guy has yield concentration. He's going to make smart decisions with his life and move 40 feet back. Other snake turn. It's going to move 30 feet forward. And it is now Warcar's turn.
Just as a couple of gut checks here, I would assume that Face McPoppin over here also took some damage, or am I incorrect?
Who is Face McPoppin?
The person with fucking things coming out of his face.
Mind Flayer?
Okay, we'll just call it Mind Flayer. Yes,
no,
Mind
he
Flayer.
didn't take damage.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I've been kind of in and out. What the fuck has he even been doing? Has he been helping?
Yeah, he's been helping. He has casted things.
Okay.
He's not particularly effective. I'm not gonna say that.
He hasn't stabbed anyone in the back.
Yeah. Okay.
And isn't that
so,
what you really care about?
Out of character. I'm not concerned about him stabbing us in the back. At least not yet.
Oh my gosh, what have I done?
In character, Warcar would be a little afraid of that, but he's focusing on the bigger threats right now.
Bigger fish to fry, so to speak.
Yeah. So, fucking Thrall over here just landed some shit on us. I have to deal with that. But I think I'll deal with this closer problem first. So, got my sword. I'll start moving them.
That is a general approximation of where that cloud is. It goes farther back because a radius of 60 feet is a lot. Is there a radius? Let me check that. Yep, that's huge.
Okay, so I move my axe over here to kill
All
this
right.
thing.
All right. Did you have something to say to anyone, Warcar?
Did I? Oh yeah, never mind, because after he launched this big old thundercloud on top of us, I'm not gonna spare him anymore.
Okay.
Also, does that hit?
Yeah. It does in
guessing
fact take
I'm guessing it's still
6 damage.
I'm guessing it's still alive.
It is very much alive, yes. It's
Okay.
hurting, but it's very much alive.
Okay, so even if I do max damage, that probably won't hit it. I won't kill it in one hit, so I gotta do something else. I really do need to get a longbow, don't I?
You have cantrips.
I know. I use fucking Sacred Flame like I always.
I mean, you haven't actually cast a spell, you're just using your bonus action to hit with Spiritual Weapon.
I know. I'm concerned about what will happen next.
As you should be.
Okay, so I'm aiming that at the whatchamacallit, the thing that I just hit with my spiritual. Because that should kill it if it hits.
That is a decent chunk of damage. Where are we going? The Snaky?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, okay. Dex save, which fails, causing it to scatter into ashes to the wind.
Dust in the
Will that be it?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. It is now this snake's turn. It is going to attack Korak with that thing that it does, and by which I mean it's going to bite him, which misses. And it's about all that's gonna do as far as attack. It's going to move 40 feet back this way, and that'll be Nature's turn. And before anyone asks, no, it does not get an opportunity attack. For reasons.
Okay, so for my turn, first thing I'm going to do is move 30 feet this way. Why am I... There we go. I think right there should be good. 30 feet that way. I'll, How many of these ropes are over here? And are they only over here, or are they over here too?
You take a quick look around, they seem to be pretty much everywhere where the wall is not circular or curved in nature.
Okay.
Basically on any of the non-stripe, so like this one,
Gotcha.
etc.
In that case, let's see. So are they like, is this the middle part, or is this the de-elevated or elevated part, this light gray?
The darker gray is the de-elevated.
Alright, and is it safe to say that each one of them has a little grappling hook on it?
It's more like a lasso around the elevated ones.
Okay, so there would be 4 right here?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Cool. Alright, I do that motion right there with my moonbeam.
Alright.
So everyone
as your
is on a
moonbeam
lasso.
goes across, it sort of burns away the lassos. Go ahead and roll damage. Lassos cannot make Constitution saving throws, as they are inanimate objects.
Where's
We
my
can go
natural
ahead and
20?
count the lassos as creatures. Yeah, they burn away. They're literally rope. So those don't exist right now. Too many character sheets.
The last thing I'll do is wild shape. But I'm trying to figure out what exactly I want to wild shape into.
It does make it saving throw, so it only takes you'll 3 damage.
And just so my thing is 40 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
So it would like dip down and then dip back up. So if there's any creatures down there to get hurt.
Noted. You do hear like screams of frustration come from that direction. They're kind of annoyed at this.
Nice. They're annoyed at the snakes.
They're annoyed at the fact that the ropes are gone.
Oh, good.
Is that your turn? After you
It
wild
is,
shape?
yeah, and I'll let you know what I'm gonna be. I'm just looking.
All right. Johan.
Hi, soy des. Let's see. I'll move 25 feet. Be here. And then I will take 2 pot shots at the dick who lightning bolted me.
Okay.
For half my fucking health.
Only half, really?
Almost.
Okay.
Yep, that'll do.
That misses.
Mm-hmm.
You do not hit with that. That does hit. He does, in fact, take that damage.
And then I'm going to move my hand. What? Why is this 20 feet? And okay, sure. Hands moving 20 feet.
All right.
And that's it.
All right. Shonair, it is now your turn. If that is your real name.
Firebolt and the big green one to my right.
To your right. Big green. Oops, I didn't want to move this. Which one again?
How is it?
Which one are you hitting again? Okay. Yeah, it has seen better days. It looks fairly hurt. Is that your turn? Dost thou move?
No, I'm done.
All right. It is now Aristaea's turn. She's going to do that thing that she does, and by which I mean this with Firebolt. Probably. I haven't actually cast it yet. Oh, it actually hits for once, which is amazing. She's targeting this one. He takes his damage. Alright, he looks pretty hurt at this point. It is your boy's turn.
Is there still a rope?
A little bit. Near you, no. On the other three ends of the keep, yes. Oh, rest in peace, someone. Oh, Gina finally disconnected.
Daywin's gonna take the dash action over around the corner of this moonbeam and to the other side.
Alright.
And that is my turn.
Okay. This snaky boy is gonna come up on Korag because he's within range. And he will go ahead and do snake things, bite, which hits amazingly. Dealing a total of 3 damage. That is after your resistance because you're angry. Yep. That is it. It does nothing else. Your friend, your boy, is gonna take a little bit of stock of the situation. He's gonna do a little bit of a run. What's 30? It's terrible. He's smarter than that.
Which boy?
Mind
the orc
Flayer
boy or
boy?
this one? Okay.
Okay. He's gonna stand. He's gonna do something intelligent and stand here. And ready in action for something.
What is that pink stuff?
That is Kyle's attempt to draw lines. To
I was
erase
trying to
walls.
scroll out the wall. And then I tried to put a
Cool.
block on top of it, and it moved behind it.
Cool.
I can fix that.
Yay!
He's there. He has an action ready. You don't know what it is. It is now Sunny's turn, and Sunny's gonna do that thing that she does, and by which I mean dispatch the snake. Nah, Sunny's smarter than that. She's gonna move here. She's gonna attack this one. She'll attack this one first, because reasons. I have lost her sheet. That deals 8 plus 8 plus 6. Yeah, it balances out. Because she only deals 12 damage to this guy. Minus 12. You gotta do a Constitution saving throw, which she fails. The thunderclouds suddenly disappear.
Yay!
Which I would. Okay, there we go. And now Sunny is going to attack him again, because Sunny is relentless and likes killing things.
She does.
Which does not hit. I had to check her favorite enemies because I didn't remember. So that's unfortunate. But it is now Korag's turn.
Then right.
Alright. Go ahead and make your attack.
Very well. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, it's dead. Pretty significantly so. The body disappears in a shower of snow. Giving you a nice refreshment on your way to beat up some hoes. That hits. Dealing 10 damage. 10 damage. I know how barbarians work. All right.
Bit on it.
It is now this guy's turn.
Con save.
Yep. All right, let's see if he makes it. He does not. He takes 13 radiant damage and is downed.
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 Face first.
Face first.
Lightly breathing.
Ass
Lightly
up.
breathing.
Sometimes gasping.
Sometimes gasping.
Huh?
Yep.
He dead. Anyway, he's irrelevant right now. Warcar.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to finish him?
I have a question.
Sure.
How's the party doing? How's everyone looks good, right?
Nietzsche has chosen to become a black bear. So
All
I
right.
look less intelligent than normal. Actually, no, I keep the same intelligence. Never mind. I forgot.
Anyway, so everyone's looking fine, right? Everyone's has a certain amount of health. How does our friend
your friend.
The fucking mind flayer. Come on.
He looks fine.
Looks fine, huh? How much damage has he taken?
0.
Very, very little. If he's gonna kill these orcs, he better really pull his weight, because he hasn't been doing that much. Anyway, so what I'm going to do...
Just wait until we get to the end of this round.
That's a good thing, Workhar, because it just means he can't harm a fly once he actually leaves. Now do your turn.
Is that what that means? So anyway, I'm going to... I'm going to hold an action. Wait, actually, Korag is probably going to mess this thing up, right?
I don't know. You know dice. You know how dice are. They're very fickle.
God. Yeah, I hold an action.
Cool.
Korag had killing.
I move a little bit this way, and I move my my weapon there, and I end my turn.
All right, Brady, you have access to the black bear token. I don't know where it is.
I see it.
All right.
Oh, you put it underneath nature.
Yeah. But you can do stuff. Was that the end of your turn, Warcar?
Yeah. I'm holding my action.
All right.
Wait, do I have to specify exactly what I would be doing after
I
the
would
action?
like you to, but I haven't been telling you guys to do it.
Well, that's hashtag surprise me, so I'm not going to define. But, God, if you really want me to, I guess it would be Shatter.
It does matter for spells because if you hold the action, I think you can hold it pretty much as long as you want, as long as you don't break concentration.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I hold Shatter, and nothing's really hitting me right now, so I should be able to hold it.
All right. You hold Shatter. All right. It is now the giant.
If you don't release it, it uses the spell slot without using the spell. So.
Okay, so I have
to. The cool thing is, like, if you're like, I hold my action for if that snake moves, then I cast Shatter. But if it comes to the end of the round, you can be like, all right, instead I just release Shatter on that thing.
Okay,
you can, like,
if it comes to
the dynamics of how it activates, but now that you're casting the spell, it will have to be Shatter, nothing else.
Okay, so I hold Shatter, and if something surprises me, I will use it on it, and if nothing surprises me, then I will aim at the snake if I'm within range.
All right. The snake is going to attack Korak. It's going to come around here to do that. Trying to bite him. It hits, dealing 11 piercing damage before resistance. Sort of circles around him a little bit. It was 10 feet. And then it's going to use the rest of its movement to go over here. And that'll be its turn. Nature. The now more ferocious looking bear.
So it'll go aimed right at this one.
All right.
Doing the
Go
same
ahead and roll
thing.
damage.
It's right there. You want me to roll it even though I've rolled it for this round?
Oh, what was it? 6?
13.
13. Yeah, those ropes are in fact burnt. You hear some other screaming, sounding more of pain rather than annoyance, but also annoyance.
Lol.
For my movement, my black bear form gives me 40 feet and 30 feet climb. Since there are no ropes over here, kind of want to... Let's see. Actually, that cloud's gone. I want to stay relatively close to my group. I'll go right there, and I'll just look around and start sniffing the air for
All right,
reasons.
make a perception check.
I get to use nature's perception. And because I'm a bear, and it's
Yep.
smelling.
All right, the stench of among the smells that you smell, of course, the various snake smells. The smell of orcs permeates through the air like a thick fog. Throughout, mostly you smell disgusting, sweaty orcs. With that perception roll, you are able to smell the sweet scent of a perfume. You do know that Visaya does not smell like perfume, having traveled with her for a while.
Yeah, I would know if I knew my companions. So interesting. Of course, I'm a bear, an actual
the
bear.
mind flayer.
Can't speak to folks.
It's definitely the mind flayer.
That the mind flayer does not smell like sweet.
Yeah, that's
Johan.
my turn.
Yay. First, moving Glover. 2 squares north of nature. God, that snake's far away. Then I'm moving Johan. Darting under Shonier's dress.
What?
Don't worry about it. And then I'm taking 2 pot shots at the one last thing that's visible on the roof.
All right.
It says 120-foot range.
I mean, you can do anything you want under there. Just let me know.
Wait, what?
Both of those hit, dealing a total of 25 damage, which is enough to do that thing that happens when druids do that thing. Except I made the tokens incorrectly. So he has taken 6 damage. So he is at save changes. Excellent. He was there, and I have already forgotten what his initiative roll was. I think it was 9. Descending. Let's get back to Johan. It's now Shornir's turn. Unless Johan wants to, I don't know, move.
I did move.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I'm
You already
done.
moved your hand. Yep. Okay. I was just making sure.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got you, fam.
I keep attacking the snake with a freeze to die.
Alright. Would you like me to roll for you?
I got it. The
All
big
right.
green one to the right once again.
You're gonna finish this guy off? Is that what you're doing?
Holy smokes.
This guy?
What does that do?
Are you attacking him? You said to the right. What are you
Yeah,
doing?
the big green one. Yeah.
You're killing him.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
He
Are we not supposed
makes
to?
he fails 2 saving throws. Because you hit him and it automatically crits. He's pretty close to being permanently dead.
We need it alive or something?
I mean, I don't know.
I was
You're
giving
the
you
orc
the option.
here. You're the orc here. Do you want to just kill them all? Fair enough.
Those colored circles on his token will count for death saving throws, which he has failed. You dealt a lot of damage to this dying body. It is now Rasea's turn.
Alright.
Oops, is going to look over the wall, laugh at a bunch of orcs, and throw a firebolt at one of them. Because why not? It misses.
This guy sucks.
And Rasea will move back, ashamed of herself,
Guys,
after hearing that she sucks, apparently.
Our pug sucks.
It is now Theowin's turn.
The one.
Martin?
Yeah.
It's
What's up?
11:30. I gotta go.
All right. No problem, dude.
Bye.
We're going to end this soon anyway.
Sorry.
Probably after this round. Definitely after this round. You know, once Theowin decides whether or not to kill this guy.
Theowin doesn't really care if he.
I would recommend waiting, yes, actually.
Dies.
Okay.
And doesn't really see any need to finish him off, as he's like pretty incapacitated and pretty much left for dead anyways. So Theowin's just gonna dash towards the remaining threat.
Alright.
And that's it.
It is now the Mind Flayer's turn. I mean, the thing with the tentacles and not the mind.
He's a mind flayer?
Plot twist.
He's going to release his held action. He doesn't have anything to target. Everything's gone because it takes a long time to get to his turn. He will peer over the edge and spy something. And he will do a Mind Flayer thing. I mean, a thing that only this guy can do. They take damage because of reasons.
Psychic reasons.
15. Oh my god. You save. Not you. You don't exist.
Listen here. I can't hear myself.
You're probably not gonna save. Yep. Oh, one of them does save. Interesting. And you're definitely not gonna save. Not one. Not that that matters. Alright, so they take damage. Jam roll. That's really shitty damage, but they take it. I rolled an incorrect amount of damage. That's much better. So basically what happens is he ends his turn. Those things take whatever happened takes damage. He moves back a little bit. Feeling pretty smug about himself as cones are huge. Over here I have tokens. This person comes up the rope, and this person comes up this rope over here. At the end of the round. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is where we're going to end.
No.
Shonir, you do recognize this person. It's your sister.
Oh.
Can someone pick up the phone? Because I called it. Oh!
You called it like...
Yeah. I just wanted to make fun of
It's
that.
the only non-generic token. It's female. Gee.
Yeah,
You
so
smell
hard.
perfume.
Neat.
Oh,
Backstory.
he's a mind flayer?
Alright,
Okay,
gentlemen. I
It's
gotta
fine.
wake up at 4 in the morning, so I will catch you fellas
Oh
on
my
the
God.
flippity flop.
Whoa.
Alright, have fun.
Peace.
Good night.
Oh,
Guys.
one quick question, Brady.
What's
Should I attend tomorrow or not? As
We're
the
not-
fill
It's
in?
not tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't
Well-
like you're the 4th person that's like I can't wait for tomorrow. It's like it's the 23rd though that we're playing. Like it's even in the announcements channel.
Can he see the announcements channel?
Yeah, he can see all the channels.
Okay. I didn't know. I haven't checked his role or anything.
But if you want to join and watch, you can. Otherwise, I don't intend on you playing.
Well, my campaign starts
Yeah, 5.
yeah.
And we're starting
So.
at 1. So yeah, if
Bye-bye.
Martin has to roll out before we're done,
Night,
that's okay.
Okay.
Alright.
I was just because as the fill in, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
if
everyone
That's
should
someone would-
be there to attend.
Okay.
Theoretically.
Yeah. So later, gents.
Night.
See.
Good night.
All right. Hopefully everyone had a good old time, and we will catch you later. Peace.